Okay, now.
Yeah. So are you? What's up, dude?
What's up? What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of the Gods Cancelled with me and Filipino Champ. What's
What's
up,
good?
Champ?
What's
How you
good?
doing?
What's good? I'm doing great, man.
How's your week been?
Uh, same stuff. Just probably working a lot and doing a side hustle like business, whatever. I'm kind of working on that, and the rest has just been like a Twitter, basketball, whatever, and family stuff, but nothing crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have the itis. I right before
Uh-oh.
right before freaking you hit me up like I was eating, but
Uh,
it was a little too much.
what did you eat?
No, you and you already know what I eat, right? But
Yeah.
now I'm about to let you know exactly how much I ate. All right, so
Okay.
I had Sonic. I had order of cheese fries,
Okay.
grilled cheese sandwich,
Okay. That sounds good.
onion rings, a pretzel, mozzarella sticks, some more fries.
God damn, bro.
That-
I thought you stopped already after the pretzel, but there was two more dishes after that. That is insane. That's a lot of cheese and carbs, G.
I know,
Whew.
but I'm like, I'm struggling right now. All right, and I finished almost most of it, but yeah, I'm like, man, I'm lagged out right now.
Yeah, I know.
At least I didn't
Um,
drink soda, I did drink water, so I'm gonna take that as a W.
Well, you know what? I remember before when there was like a person not within our group, and this person was like basically like was a little bit overweight than usual, and they went to me and Haro went to McDonald's with this person. This person basically ordered a double cheeseburger, double whatever, double quarter pounder with cheese, with extra bacon, large fries, and then and then a large Diet Coke. Then I was like, I think that's kind of counterproductive. You might as well just order fucking large Coke at this point, because that's the same shit. Don't hold back. That's the same shit, my man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it was kind of.
I
So
think
you drinking water, Chris? That does not help.
no,
Stop
you
it.
know what's always funny about that whole situation, right? When it comes to like eating garbage and then taking like something diet, is that
Mm.
I mean somebody in the chat just said diet's about the taste. I think Diet Coke tastes like garbage.
I love
Like,
Diet Coke, by the way. That's
oh my
that's
god.
choice.
he,
I love Diet Coke.
he says this and then says I actually have Diet Coke. No, I can't
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. The only thing I have is I actually like the taste of Coke Zero. I think Coke Zero
Yeah.
tastes the best because
Yeah, that
it
tastes
reminds me
better.
of Pepsi, and I like Pepsi over everything else. So
That tastes better, but it has less carbonation, so the Diet Coke is better. Okay, hold up. Speaking of which, let me grab Diet. Ah, God, that sounds great.
But yeah, guys. So welcome to another episode. This is episode 7. What is balance? Right. Some of the other topics today will be more Matarino stuff. Apparently, and I'm not gonna say we got this wrong because I personally don't give a damn. But Fnatic has put in a lot of work to try to clear Arturo's name, along with some other people that have been pulling through with receipts and whatnot. So yeah, we could definitely talk about that, and then some more Panda Global stuff with what's going on with that. But the main topic will be what is balance, and I think honestly we should start with that, and we're probably gonna go watch a video before everything gets started, and I think we could start
Okay.
with that topic right then and there because, you know, obviously you're talking about the word balance. It's such a broad term, and we don't really. It's hard to explain it,
Okay.
especially when you're thinking about how many games are involved. You know,
Mm-hmm.
for Marvel, balance is one thing. Street Fighter's balance is one thing. Balance is one thing, and so on and so forth. But you know what? I feel like we should watch some nonsense first. What you think about that, champ?
Let's go watch it. This is quite exciting. And let me know when you press the play so I can play it on my end.
All right.
Since
So the first video we got right is Apology Man versus Nemo, right? Obviously, Apology Man, and if we're talking about the word balance, he does not. I don't even think he understands what that word means. And him playing Firebrand, I'm pretty sure he wanted to play one player game. That was his intention. So it's kind of like, yeah, this is ridiculous. So every time Apology Man talks about his characters, no one cares because he played Firebrand back then.
the
But
thing is when you play Marvel, right? Um, like Marvel's balance is not fair, right? So the way Marvel is balanced is not for things to be fair. So I spoke to the devs about how they think Marvel should be balanced in general, but Marvel is never about balance. It's about broken stuff balancing another broken stuff. But eventually the players are so good that they will find the most optimal, but most broken shit, right? And that's basically how the meta it is. But in Marvel 3, there's so many broken shit, right? That's why 80% of the characters are playable, which is kind of nice, you know. But yeah. But Chris, let me know when you play it, though.
yeah, I'm
When
about
you
to play. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Holy crap! This is like the lowest thing I've ever.
My best friend. Oh my god, I was there. The pelican. I'm flapping the wings of the pelican. Or I'm flapping the wings of the firebrand.
Have you
See
ever
how, like, me and Nemo are, like, hella cool, man.
actually? You know what's weird is I've heard a lot of people talk about disliking Nemo, and in Japan apparently
Yes.
they don't like him as much. Is it really because of his cocky demeanor?
Okay. So I went to Japan and I hang out with the Marvel players, and they said that they don't really like Nemo. They don't hang out with Nemo. Same with Street Fighter. He's kind of like his own guy, but he rarely plays with anybody else, right? He he comes up with his own tech and he plays with a selected few. But when I was in Japan, bro, Nemo took care of me. Guy's awesome. It took me to like a nice bar that you could play games and stuff. We had dinner, we had drinks. This is awesome guy, dude. Like, so, but then there's like a few guys that he hangs out with. He doesn't even hang out with the Momochi crew or the Daigo crew, right? He doesn't, like he doesn't do that. He's kind of like his own. He has his own crew that he plays with, and most of the time he plays online. So
Yeah, it's very weird because like the Japanese crew be definitely chilling together a lot, and it's just weird to see, one guy just do whatever he wants. Now, it always helps, and this is the thing, right? It always helps when you're that good, right? If you're just like a weirdo doing your own thing, then it's like, all right, like it makes sense. But
yeah.
like Nemo's actually to me he's always seemed like a cool guy, right? Obviously,
Oh, yeah.
we don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but he's always seemed like a cool guy, and his energy is unmatched, all that type of stuff. So it's like. It's just weird that he really is like just doing his own thing.
No, for sure. And he's so godlike, right? No doubt.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
like,
terrified of the guy,
godlike.
yo. He's that
Godlike.
good.
Okay, so just to put some context in this match, Apology Man is my training partner, obviously one of them. But during this time, he was kind of like my main training partner. I mean, Beneath will tell you that. He would play damn near every other day. And he's supposed to play Nemo for this exhibition for Northwest Majors, and so we kind of trained and prepared for this guy. But in the same time, there was a lot of money matches involved. Mind you, Lap 2 was here, okay? So you know it was going down. And the crowd likes Nemo, so I easily made like maybe 15 or 1600. Around that range. Maybe 15 to 18, maybe. Like, from what I can remember. Yeah.
How do you feel about Firebrand? Well, in general, how do you feel about like these two teams? These two teams that pretty much their entire game plan is to not let you play the game.
Oh, it's all both of these teams are top tier, but individually they're not, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing as so this is like what I call S tier synergy, but not S tier characters, right? Except for Nova. Nova is probably S tier or A+, but like these teams are S tier synergy. So same thing as KBR team, right? That's an S tier synergy, right? You know, like it can only work within that parameter. Like if you play them that kind of team, right? So these are the kind of teams that get super well made, very high synergy. So that's why they can fight top tiers really well. You know. So I like that. I like it a lot.
How do you think they came up with this? Like if you think about it, right? Like I was one of, if not the only Firebrand player, right? For at least
Zach Bennett, bro.
Oh yeah, and Zach Bennett, right? Freaking for like 6 whole months, it's just really just us just playing, right? But like, did you ever think that like it would have evolved to like Firebrand just ruining everyone's day? Like,
well, Zach Bennett came up with it, and then Beneath kind of like.
Oh, he had it with Amy, right?
Yeah, Amy and Dormammu. But the thing is that Dormammu would like put you with the ball on the incoming, and then Firebrand charges the fucking thing, and you know, and then that's all she wrote. Yeah. Nemo came up with this team. You know, it's quite unique, and it was fucking amazing.
Damn, I can just imagine, right? Like, because Doctor Strange was out pretty much with Ultimate, and nobody even tried to do like his crazy stuff. Like, the fact that it took Nemo to just be like, let me see how long like I gotta loop this, you know, like.
Oh, so sick, son. See that short.
My man really pushed that button like 7 times.
And you can X factor that short too, because he can cancel his short into the fears and will grab you. Oh my god. You just chill here, right? I forgot what happened here. I would just chill here and wait for the X factor if the other guy runs out. Oh, Jesus Christ, he ran.
What's going on, guys? Alright.
How do you... Can he lose?
Well, look, if we're being honest, you know, Nemo doesn't really have the most defense. He truly believes in Go.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like an Eduardo.
Yeah, like...
Great. Like, he's great. But, you know, it's mostly on the offense. Oh, man, he gave that up. He gave that up that game, bro.
Honestly, like, I think I probably would have bet on Nemo in this. Only because I'm like, yeah, like...
I bet on the
because they're both so crazy.
Because, you know, I always bet on the FGTV crew, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got the best. Yo, seriously, dude. Yo, the NorCal scene was the best.
Yeah, for sure.
We had the most money. Like in tournaments, we have like a very consistent weekly. We have all the top players in this region. Like we have more top players, you know, in our region. Like obviously, you're the best player, Justin, right? You know, and then myself. But then we have Eduardo, Apology Man. You know what I'm saying? So like, it was kind of nice. I mean,
yeah, we definitely moved to West Coast. I moved a little later. You know, what is it, 2013, I think it was?
Mm-hmm. Oh man, the knockout. Knockout. Mm. Look at that.
It's really weird too.
Ooh.
Like it wasn't like SoCal. It was good, but I don't know. They always seem to like.
No, they were. Okay, like during that time, SoCal was known to be free in Marvel. Okay, they only had during
Cloud.
that time was Cloud. Okay, everybody else was free. Okay, they split it towards the end, but like Priest and those guys, they were a bunch of free guys. You know, they got good like 2016, 2017. You know, it's too late.
Yeah, when I moved to West Coast, like it was really just honestly it wasn't Cloud. It was I think Paradigm got me like twice, and then
Oh,
like
yeah,
or the occasional what's his face Clockwork, and then after that it was just like I would just win again.
yeah. Because like every time I go to SoCal, I win all their tournaments.
Yeah.
So I knew that SoCal was kind of weak. But like, but you know, obviously they got better after a while. But obviously it was always Cloud, Paradigm was there, then Clock. That's the kind of like top three. Oliver was pretty decent, right? I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
But he trains mostly in NorCal too. And then we had Combo being a little bit in NorCal as well because he moved here for Capcom. But yeah. But you know, he's still SoCal to me. But yeah, like it was kind of nice. I think it's like I'm not taking Seattle as part of NorCal, but those cats.
Oh yeah, there was Richard Wynn. I forgot about him.
Richard Newman was not very good at Marvel 3 guys. Come on now. He was good, but not that spectacular.
Damn, the fact that Apology Man like learned how to swap sides with the kidnap, that doesn't make any sense to me. The fact that like it, you know, and like going into that whole balance thing, like nobody, some of this stuff was obviously not intentional, but it made things better. You know, because let's say Firebrand worked as intended. He would have just been whack. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
like and still to this day he's not really that good either. You know, it's because of the teams that he's involved in that.
Yeah, no, for sure, because it's a team game. You know, not everybody can be a carry, right? Like, you know, so you need a support. You got an anchor, then you got a point character, right? I love that aspect about Marvel. Sure, there's like a few dynamic when like the thing is like there's already a format of what makes a good team. You know, you can get a good support, a good point, and a good anchor, right? But then there's like but the top tiers have shells, so that makes them fucking insane. Like your team is double shell, right? Like you got Morgan Doom, then you got Virgil Doom, right? So that's a really strong shell. But like some teams, you know, they're even though it has their synergy, it's only one shell that kind of dominates, you know. So then you got like the zero Doom Virgil, you know, like a ZMC as well, like, you know. So Morgan Phoenix teams are quite rare because they have a different format. It's like S tier synergy, but different format. You know, a bunch of cheap shit. You know, win condition, like a Frank West. Think about the Frank West one. They created that to be that way.
Yeah, I actually think like Frank West is still one of those sleeper characters where honestly if you were just that good in neutral and you got the first hit, I feel like you would just be set. Like
Most of the time, yeah. No, for sure.
and he was a good assist. So it's not like he just was useless. You just needed, for the most part, right, to get the first hit.
Oh yeah.
Like I think he is like the definition of a perfect character. Like, he is that perfectly balanced character.
Firebrand?
No, Frank West.
Okay.
Firebrand's an accident. Like, because what Frank West does, that is intentional. Right?
It depends
Like,
on the team for Frank West, I guess. Because, like, okay, so imagine if you're like, if you have, if let's say your team is just like Wolverine, Frank West, etc., that's not that good, right? But if you have like Nova Point or Magneto Point with some Dantes, right? Like, that's good because you will have over 100 hits after your super.
yeah.
And then Frank West can take pictures.
I never understood that. Of the
Damn, the download complete kind of happened here.
the Noel Brown thing with freaking Wolverine, Frank West, and I'm like, dog.
Wesker.
Yeah, I was like, this team sucks. Like,
Yeah, right. It has no synergy. So that's the thing. Like, Wolverine was A+ character. Wesker during that time was an A tier character. Frank West is kind of like in the middle because it's either he's very good or very bad, right? But so, yeah. So it all depends on the actual synergy of the team. Like, I know that to play Frank West at a high level, you need Dante because of the team super gives you so much picture.
Neokarsh, right?
B. Look at B.
Oh yeah, Neokarsh and B, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, B's team is insane. What's his name also? Redman, I believe, which is winning partner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who I meant. Reedman.
Yeah. Oh, Reedman. There you go. Yeah. So you need Dante for sure to play Frank at a high level for sure. Like, that's kind of nice.
Oh, Fizzy Cups, right? Formerly known as Fizzy Cups.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I knew I had the names mixed up.
Actually, Arizona is like my home. That's like my hometown, I feel, because I go there to collect rent consistently. Like, every single Arizona player from Marvel 3 was just goddamn free. Like, I go there and collect. Like, it's just fucking awesome. Like, you know, like, I know Angelic is great. Not talking shit ever about Angelic, but Angelic has been free to me. Yeah, he's just a bad matchup. Like, you know, I'm a bad matchup for Angelic style, but I know Angelic's very good. I know Angelic's very good. I'm never gonna call him, like, you know, like,
he's free, but he's not whack.
Yeah. He's definitely whack. Because Angelic would destroy, like, literally top 99%. Like, 99% of the players are fucked against Angelic. Even less, maybe 99.5. He just destroys, right? He only fights against the top. You know, he's always gonna be top 10, no question. Angelic's a top 10 player, right? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Right.
It's because like, regardless of like how he plays or how he fares against us, he will just beat everybody else.
Fucking Christ. Hell yeah, bro. It's fucking scary. Okay, let me tell you something about Angelic. It's so scary, right? This is Eduardo, peak Eduardo. Angelic fights Eduardo, right? And, like, for money and like tournament, fucking Angelic will destroy Eduardo. And Eduardo gets so fucking mad. So mad. Eduardo's so mad. And then Angelic was like gonna say, bro, of course I have to mash. That's my only chance against you. But the fact that he's saying that, admitting that fact, like, it was just like, man, I love this guy. Angelic, and mind you, Angelic is such a nice guy.
He is.
Such a nice guy, bro.
He definitely plays like a scumbag.
A nice guy, man. Love Angelic, you know? Much respect to that dude. Like, also, but at the same time, every time Angelic in a tournament, let's say top 16 or top 8, and I have to fight Angelic or grand finals, I'm very grateful that he cleared the field for me. Because if I have to just fight him at the end, that's awesome. Like, I was like, shit, this is gonna be a free tournament. I'm already so happy if I'm gonna fight Angelic. It's gonna be easy. Like,
yeah.
You know, like, but I know for a fact that, like, the fact that he beat so many top level players, you know, throughout the years is just awesome. Then like okay, and then there's this one tournament SCR. It was like top 32 losers. It was Angelic was top 32 losers, and then CJ next day he was like, he wakes up like, man, I'm about to win this goddamn tournament, right? And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, you know, in the winners, it was still me, ChrisG, and Justin. And then Hyro basically said, like, basically what CJ's trying to say is fuck y'all, okay? Because he's about to win a tournament. It's like, who are you going to fight first round, CJ? He's like, I'm fighting Angelic. I got that shit. That shit's about to be free. Like, all right. So, all right. So me, Neo, everybody go there, support CJ. CJ gets 3-0'd, bro. It was the fastest 3-0 I've ever seen probably in Marvel. Okay, it was goddamn so bad. It was like happy birthday, fucking incoming dead. Perfect the second game. Last game, fucking Wolverine level 1 X Factor steamrolled the team. It was just so fucking freak. And obviously I didn't tease CJ anymore after that, because you know my boy loses. That's where you stop talking shit. You talk shit later on.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
right?
like,
You give it some time.
Yeah, let him recover. But that shit was fucking insane.
Damn, like that's just, you know, and it's weird too, right? Because even though I'm probably like 90-10 with Angelic, like I'm never gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna beat him, because I'm still terrified of him. Like I still have to be like on my perfect A game to not get got in the first 2 seconds. You know, afterwards I'll be like, all right, this is free. But like up until those 3 seconds are gone, nah, I'm the worst player ever.
He's so sick, man. Angelic was so sick. Like at one point. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up, Punisher? What's good? We played at Bum's house, man. I visited Bum's house twice or 3 times. I'm pretty sure I played everybody there. And mind you, don't forget, my man. Like I don't know, Bum will attest to this. I literally cleaned that whole house there. Like I went there to Bum's house to play Marvel 3, and awesome hospitality by Bum, mind you. I literally played everybody on a sit down.
Oh, I see Lap Chi. Freaking my man.
Oh, unfortunately we didn't play. Yeah, but I don't know. I played Moons, Coach Steve, Ray, Bum, all the other players from New York, Prodigy, everybody there. It was just a fucking. It was a bloodbath, and everything was streamed too.
You know,
Stanford was there too.
Speaking of moons, there was one time, right? I forgot what tournament it was. It might have been final round, I think. And I had to fight moons, right? And this is when I was learning Virgil, and so he ran up top, right? He ran up top with MODOK. And he's about to win, right? And like I could just hear the crowd. They're like, because I didn't know what to do, and I don't know why. I was just so bad with Virgil at the time, right? And I could just hear the crowd screaming, "Teleport!" I kid you not. I forgot. Like I hear this, and I was like, wait. You're right. And I teleport like to the top of his head. I think I either grabbed him or Helmbreakered him. And it was just like one of the dumbest like things like that's ever happened. Like in the middle of a tournament, right? I was going to like lose to him just running. Like and I had Virgil.
You can never run away from Virgil, you know? That's like trying to run away from Phoenix. You know, shit don't work like that.
It
You
don't.
can stall, but eventually you have to fight him.
And like it felt so dumb. And I was like, oh yeah, it worked out. Like, I'm glad I had my ears open.
Oh my god, dude, that shit was sick, man. Dude, we've been to so many tournaments. It was fucking ridiculous. Oh fuck, man, this was a robbery. Fucking Apology Man stole this game with a level 3.
I can't believe he really was doing that. Like he robbed me too a bunch of times. Like,
no, it's fucking scary, bro. It's scary as hell. He's fucking super strong. I think it's also the problem with Team Nemo, right? Even though this is an S tier synergy team, like, it's that they can't stall. So unlike most top tier teams, they have flight, right? So they can stall. Like they have Doctor Doom to stall a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This one, no. You have to fight an X Factor level 3 character.
Yeah. Unless you're Spencer and you got your finger on the 2 buttons, you have to take everything else.
Yep, everything you have to take and fight the craziness. Yeah, that's the problem. Like obviously, even against the team like KBR, you know, that's an S tier synergy, right? Even though the individually the characters are not that good, but as a synergy, it's S tier. Like the thing is, they can fight level 3 character because they have armor, lariat, invincible supers, a lot of things, you know. And most of the time, you're gonna run away from those guys, anyways.
Yeah, like. I wish I had my rematch against Nemo, like in tournament or otherwise, you know, because it did, like, I remember fighting Yipes when I first fought Yipes when he had this team. He destroyed me, and I was just like, and we played like a long set, and I was so confused. I was like, yo, like I'm not ready to fight this team. I'm so lost.
Yeah, no, this team's a learning curve, man. There's definitely a learning curve for this motherfucking team. Shit's so oppressive, right? At the start, when you didn't know about it.
Yeah, like I'm just like, dog. Like that's why when that whole thing happened between me, you, and Nemo, I was like, dog, I'm not ready. Like I'm not ready for this. Like,
for sure.
And even then, like afterwards, right? Like I fought Yipes, and I still wasn't ready. And then afterwards, I was like, okay, I get it now. I get what I'm supposed to do. But it's just
Look at Fletchy cheering for that. Yes! Fuck, I ain't about to lose fucking $1,500 on Champ.
I know, right? I can just imagine because all these matches are super close, and that's how you know, like these characters are like, well, these teams are, they're kind of the same but different at the same time, like.
Yeah, no, for sure. Such a good game, man.
Because they're really both equally trying to scum you out. Like you could say, yeah, that there's a lot of you know, like neutral still being played, but let's be real. Sure. You know, they're trying to just make it happen. Like they're like I'm gonna take my turn and then back off for like a split second. Then I'm gonna take my turn again, I'm gonna back off. Because they're afraid of each other. They don't want to get got by each other's, like, just one player shenanigans. Like that.
Oh my god. Look at this. Fucking Apology Man literally had 4 games. These 4 game wins are all from a comeback. From a Super Scroll. Shit's insane. He stole 4 wins because of some Super Scroll comeback.
Yeah, that should not have happened. Like, it's gonna happen, but it shouldn't.
Yeah, but not 4 wins, you know what I'm saying? Oh, can he still do this? TAC, yeah. He shouldn't be 4 wins. Like, you know, at the highest level, right? At the highest level, a Virgil comeback it shouldn't happen that often, you know?
Yeah.
Even Phoenix doesn't happen that often because he rarely comes out at the highest level, you know.
Yep. It is weird that people that obviously, you know, like this stuff is in the game and it's broken and you're gonna get got.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're like at the toppest level, you try to prevent that as much as humanly possible. Like
that was the skill of it. That's the skill of the Marvel. Like the top guys, the top 10 guys, they know how to control the craziness. Because that's like, if you can control the craziness, you become consistent. Right?
Yeah.
So when you're consistent, then you're placing consistently, then you're gonna win more, right? Then you lose. So you know, it all trickles down to that. How well you can control the craziness.
Because like I think I could count on 2 hands like how many times like I've actually been like got by Phoenix. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like obviously Virgil's a little bit more, but it's still not as much as you would think considering how many people actually play Virgil. Like even if I get got, let's say like in a set, like I get got one time by Virgil, I'm still pretty confident. You know, I'm like, all right, you know what? Like it was gonna happen You know, like let's change it up just slightly, you know, so it doesn't happen again.
I have a game plan to that one. This is what I do, right? Let's say if I ever lose to a character that scummed me out with like he came back to my 3 characters or my 4 characters with a level 3 character, whatever. Some people would tell me like, yo, you just gotta go snap. No, I stick to my game plan. And I tell them, look, if this guy keeps winning with a level 3 character X Factor comeback, that's on me. If I can't somehow close this game and I have 3 characters or 4, that's on me. Like, I'm not changing this up. I'm winning neutral. I'm winning the mid game. I just need to close it out in the end game. So, yeah. So I don't let that discourage me at all. Look what he did, bro.
Are you for real?
He mashed.
Oh, I know. Why? Why would you do that?
He mashed on the incoming. Bro, rewind that like a few seconds. Like
What?
the incoming.
My man's has X Factor.
Yeah. No, exactly. Rewind for just like a few seconds. Like before the incoming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, by the way, this is another comeback.
Yeah. You got too many of them. But this is kind of like on Nemo's fault for sure. But like, think about this, okay? You're coming with an X Factor. You know, you could literally just block, and then you block, and then you mash 2 buttons.
What?
Which is the team. Look, why would you do that?
Huh?
That's a raw B.
My man definitely tried to stomp on his head. How did you even get it? Like, I don't understand. What was the decision making behind that? Like, is he just supposed to be like afraid of you? Like, you haven't touched the ground, so you're useless. You're useless until you touch the ground and push those 2 buttons. It doesn't make sense that you would do any of that. I'm so confused.
I really don't know why he pressed the button, because at the moment he lands there, he's favored already, you know?
Damn.
It's fucking stupid.
Well, that is definitely that's what you call like.
And Nemo's so great too. The thing is, like, I guess like he's probably playing with the mind game. Like, he knows that I'm gonna block here, so maybe I do this, kind of like that, you know. But at the same time, maybe he's trying to play the momentum game too, because if he won that way, he can kind of go in the last game, you know. Like, so I don't know. I'm just confused.
I mean, that's a 5-bar doom. Like,
I know.
Yeah,
He wasn't trying to zip. He was trying to do the bionic bummer, whatever, because that lifts your character a little bit higher. So
maybe he thought that, like, all right, you know, if he gets grabbed or anything, like, he'll survive. You know, because I don't think, like, unless you know like the good combo, I don't think Doom can kill Spencer from 100%.
you can't kill Spencer from a grab.
Yeah, so I'm like, maybe that's what he thought. It's like, or even then, right? Maybe he's just gonna do, you know, 2 loops or whatever, and then kill. I mean, and then use the level 3, and he survives with like a pixel. But yeah, this is just like,
That's a bad decision.
this is just decision making at its finest.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is the thing about Marvel, man. The balance is so nice. I mean, granted, I know that the S tier characters like Phoenix, Morrigan, Zero are so strong, but I'm saying, like, compared to any other Marvel game, Marvel 3, you can play 80% or maybe 90% of the cast.
Yeah, it is absolutely crazy, right? Like, if you're thinking about, because when people always ask me, right, they're like, oh, you know, what do you think about Marvel 2? What do you think about Marvel 1? Right? In general, what do you think about Marvel? I always say Marvel 2 is a terrible game. It is by definition like one of the worst games that has ever come out. One of the worst fighting games of all time. And you can't argue it. You can't argue that it's not a bad game, because it's a terrible game.
What are you talking about? It's one of the best fighting games of all time.
No, but that means literally nothing. In a balanced standpoint, it is the worst game of all time. Factually speaking, it is a terrible game. Like,
balance-wise, you're talking about balance, right?
Yeah, of course. But this is the thing that's not even an argument that anybody can fight. Like, It is a very terrible game. So when people be like, oh, like I hate Marvel 3. I love Marvel 2. And I'm like, who'd you play? And they're like, oh, Storm, Sentinel, Psylocke, Magneto, Storm, Psylocke, Sentinel, Cable, and I'm like, all right, look, in a game with 80 characters, and you really can only play like 7 of them, that game sucks. All right, like.
Okay, look, I'm looking at the Marvel 3 roster, right? And we have, what, 52 characters or something? Or 50? Or 48? Is it 48? I'm not sure. One of those, I think 50. I think, there's, like, you can probably play on a competitive level, tournament ready, like, literally every single character, except for, like, Shenko. You can still somehow make Ghost Rider work, but that's not that, making it work is getting out of pools, So, but I'm saying, like, you can still play Ghost, but, like, I'm saying, like, let's say, even if you remove Ghost Rider, right? Like, remove She-Hulk, that's about it. Because you can play Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe is so good. She-Hulk, you can see Abigail as a level 3 character. She-Hulk's not that bad. Like, Tron is probably bad. Nemesis. And, yeah, and Jill. That's it. Everybody, Ryu, 6. Everybody else is fucking ridiculous.
Actually, even then, Jill optimizes is kind of nonsense. Like, she really is like Wolverine at all given points. But
sure.
And she also has a TAC infinite and a regular infinite, and like, yeah, she's actually kind of nonsense. But nobody has a skill.
That's a good question, actually, by Exceladon. Like, FChamp, given the chaotic nature of this game, when did Marvel start making sense to you? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, Marvel 3 was the very first fighting game that I've ever played that there was no learning curve. Okay, this is the truth. From the get-go, all the launch tournaments, I won. And then I was the best in NorCal already. I won almost like 98% of all the weeklies I've entered from NorCal. Okay? And then I lost a major in like final round. After that, I got top 8 in every single tournament that I've ever been in majors. Except for the final round, the very first vanilla final round. And SCR 2014 or 13. That's it. Every single tournament is either I place top 3, top 8, first, second. It doesn't matter. But like I'm saying, it was the only fighting game that there was no struggle. So the word learning curve didn't apply to me at that point. I just real from the get. Yeah, same. I think ChrisG was the same.
Yeah,
he was fucking owning motherfuckers immediately too.
So, I remember playing the game right in Chinatown Fair. Right, this was just to like see like, oh hey look, we got some Marvel cabinets, which is actually weird that they had that. And yeah, so I played a little bit, right, and I was like, this game is weird. Like I'm not liking it. That was my first actual like experience with the game. I was like, it just doesn't feel right. Like okay, you knock down, and then you use Wesker gunshot, and then you get the knockdown again. I killed you. Like this is stupid, right? But so
team sucks right there.
So my friend Jimmy, he was like, look, I bought the game. You want to know what actually got me into learning the game? You want to know what was the selling point of what made ChrisG who he is? I'm about to tell you right now. My friend, right, who said he has the game. I didn't have an Xbox. So I didn't have an Xbox, I didn't have nothing. Right? He's like, if you come to the Bronx, right, you get Little Caesars. And I was like, all right, yo, let's go. And so 100%. Because I was like, dog, like, I don't want to go over there. He's like, yo, like, let's just play, let's just see how it goes. And I was like, yo, like, nah, like, this ain't good enough. And he's like, all right, yo, Little Caesars. We get some chips, we get some drinks, and like, yo, we out. And I kid you not, right? So we went to Little Caesars. And this mind you, this was multiple times because I still didn't have the game. It wasn't until I joined local battles that I got my first Xbox. So The only practice I had was with my homie, and
Okay.
and
Tell me.
I was like just learning Ryu and like random characters and stuff like that, right? So there, he was like, yeah. So we've been practicing, like 2 to 3 times at this point. There's a tournament. I forgot who found out the tournament. I think he did as well. All right. Yeah, exactly. Jimmy
When's
knew.
your first loss? When's your first loss?
I would say it was like 7, 8 tournaments later.
Yeah, but who did you lose to? Because you should remember your first loss.
Yes, it was at the break. I think I lost to both Marlon Pie and Josh Wong.
Oh man, at least you lost to Marlon Pie. My first loss was against Hanzo Gonzo. In vanilla, yeah. Hanzo Gonzo was like the second best player in NorCal, early vanilla of Marvel 3. And it was like... Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, right? Hanzo Gonzo was so sick in vanilla Marvel, and
He played
at that
Amy,
time-
right?
Yeah, he played Taskmaster, Doctor Doom, Amy. He just chips you out and shit. And then, okay, it was so bad because like I'm not used to like not winning everything, right? So I was winning literally everything: Street Fighter, Marvel 3, whatever. And then what happened was I called Justin. Said, Jay, I fucking lost to this Taskmaster player, bro. It's fucking weird. It's like he just stalls me the fuck out. And then I was like, man, so I need to figure this shit out. I couldn't wait next week to get him. But mind you, he didn't know how crazy I was. Like I fucking like the entire week. The moment I lost on Wednesday, I kid you not, for the entire every single minute that I was awake, I was thinking about this motherfucker. Get you. Like I'm like this is no fucking exaggeration. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I was like, I'm gonna fucking figure this shit out. Like okay, so I was like trying to figure out how to like perfectly push block certain things so I don't take less chip damage. I'd like refine certain things. Oh my god, I come back next week, I mollow up this guy fucking 6-0, bro, because I beat him in fucking winners, like top 8, and then in grand finals he got there, I beat him again, and then every single point from that point on moving forward, I just fucking beat him all the time. And then it makes me wonder, like, I can't believe I prepared this hard for this guy. Like, I thought it was...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But because of that loss, it gave me that practice of, like, work ethic. That, it gave me that work ethic. Like, no, we're gonna fix this motherfucker, dude. Like, it was fucking crazy.
What's weird is I actually had 2 moments. So obviously, like, I played vanilla. And no matter how good I was, it didn't matter. It didn't matter at the end of the day because my team was trash. And even when Ultimate came out and I was still winning in the East Coast, it didn't matter again, right? When I lost to you and Eduardo back to back at seasons,
Beating?
the season beatings the year before that we played in the exhibition, I was like, dog, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good I am. It really doesn't. I'm playing a different game. And like
I told you that
literally, yeah, of course, you see, and it never left my mind because I was able to beat Justin. I was like, oh yeah, Justin, yeah, me and him go back and forth. But then like I saw you and Eduardo, and you guys are playing different teams, and I'm just like,
ain't fucking around.
Like there's no way I'm not good. I'm not good. And it didn't matter who told me I was good because I jumped to West Coast and I'm gonna get slapped up. So like literally it wasn't until like I forgot how many months into Ultimate where I just started thinking, I was like, yo, I really need to play like mad stuff.
Oh,
and so that was my whole like weird arc where I was going into next level with a different team every single week, and I was beating them with a different team every single week. And I'm like...
Yeah, you didn't need Morgan then, dude. Like, against the East Coast, unfortunately, you were winning with anything you picked at that point.
Literally random select. I would go to Jimmy's place. I would go to Jimmy's place, learn something stupid, and then we're like going in on each other, and I'm like, you think it's ready? You think it's ready? You think I'm gonna win? He's like, yeah, probably.
You even won with Felicia.
Yeah, right? I won with everything, every character. I won with Taskmaster. I've even won with Dormammu. I've won with Storm. Yeah, I won with Iron Fist.
Insane. Yeah, that was like so. I mean, obviously, like when I played you in vanilla, and then I think I played your season beatings, and I told you, dude, you ain't gonna win with this bullshit fucking Ryu Amaterasu shit, bro. So like, you know what I mean? But I told you like, but you're so sick though, but you just not doesn't matter. Then like I remember like we even went to my room and like vanilla Marvel with like Kyohei, right? Like and then like we all played money matches like random 20s and shit. I fucking made so much money from the East Coast crew. Like because like all their teams were weak. Nobody was playing
Yeah,
the real shit.
and it's
It
and
was
it's
like so
crazy.
bad.
It
But
sucks
you
too.
were real, like there was never a question about that.
Nah,
But it was
you know how unreal I felt. You know why? It's one of those things, right? It's like kind of like being the king of your backyard, right? The king of your house. What does that mean? It literally means
absolutely
nothing.
nothing.
And I know it's also weird, right? Because I'm talking about the whole East Coast. But let's be real. East Coast sucked. If
Yeah, that's true.
if I was the best in East Coast with that garbage,
Mm-hmm.
and I was one of the only people that was able to even make any sort of dent in West Coast, come on, you're
Oh no
already
no no,
done.
that's not fair. Actually, Noel Brown was good.
Oh yeah, no,
You
no,
and Noel.
oh,
Yeah, you
yeah,
and
of
Noel.
course. And then like
Yeah.
what's weird too, because like what's his face? Flux always had zero. You know,
Yeah, Fox wasn't good yet at that point, and
it
Ray
took
Ray
him a
wasn't good
while.
yet.
It's like
But that was like what, 2011 to 2013, right? Yeah, they weren't that good yet. Yeah, like so, like you're talking like 11, 12, 13, like 3 years, bro. Fuck, man, East Coast was so bad.
yeah.
Like, oh, so bad. You were winning with literally anything. Then Dominion popped up, and then he was killing it. Aside from you, and obviously you and Noel were like always consistent. Noel was always consistent. Like, imagine every tournament, Noel damn near got top 8 90% of the time.
Yeah, Noel, like and too, same thing with Noel, right? With his weird whack teams, like that, and it still worked because, and I just feel like again, like it always comes down to like a lot of times you are only as good as your scene, right? You're only as good as the people
Yeah.
you hang out with and stuff, right? Like Noel still knew all you guys, right? He was still training with you guys. I had the East Coast, and it was between me and Ray Ray about who had the better Ryu. Like, you know how stupid that sounds? You know how actually stupid that sounds? Like, imagine, like, yo, we gotta beat West Coast. Nah, I need to have the better Ryu. Like,
I love Ryu. Why are they playing this shit? Like, the thing is, it was so bad. Fnatic went to the house, right? And he's like, he's gonna fight Ray Ray, bro. Why are we practicing against Ryu? Don't worry about that. I'm gonna play his Magneto Sentinel for you.
yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna
exactly.
copy it. Don't worry about the Ryu. Skip that part. We don't train for that. That's just gonna be free, man. You just use common sense. That's it. Like the fucking Fnatic destroyed this guy so bad, dude. And Ray Ray's amazing, right? But then again, he wasn't playing the real shit. You know,
My man really had Ryu with Sentinel.
that shit was not gonna work.
With no
way it's gonna
mix-up.
work.
Like, imagine using Sentinel drones and having no mix-up.
That shit was not gonna work.
I think it was arguably worse than my team. Like because again, like what can Ryu do with Sentinel? And Sentinel's already a bad character. I feel like in general, like I might have had the better team. At least
Like, there was a backstory. There was a backstory of that Ray Ray versus Fnatic, right? Like ECT. So obviously the entire East Coast bet on Ray Ray, right? Li Joe covered that. It was 20K, right? Like, I think
Thank
LI
God,
Joe
thank
paid
God
that.
I didn't bet on that because I
And
wanted
then
to
that
bet on
entire
Ray
East
Ray.
Coast bet too. Then it was like, I think they couldn't do 20K, so it ended up being 15,000. So I only even got $200 worth of bets there. I couldn't even get any more because it was promised to be 20, but then it ended up being 15, I think, or something. At the moment, I can remember. Or maybe it was 10, and then they didn't get 10, or maybe it was just 8. I'm not sure exactly the amount, okay? But I remember talking to Ray Ray by the door, like maybe many hours before that. He was like, if I beat Fnatic, like I think I could take you. And then, but I said, like, I'll beat you guys with no Phoenix. We just break their mom. He's like, I like that bet. So I thought he was so confident that he was gonna take me if he beat Fnatic. I was like, there's no way, these guys are so bad. I was already thinking that. But then but the Fnatic destroyed Ray Ray during that time. Mind you, he didn't lose because Fnatic was just that. Fnatic was like 15-2 better. No, Fnatic was better than Ray Ray at that time for sure, no doubt. But he wasn't 15-2, 15-3 better. You know, he was like maybe 15-7, 15-8, 15-8, 15-10 better, right? Like, you know, but Ray Ray was not playing the real shit. Playing Ryu, there's no way. He lost to Storm though.
Yeah, Beyonzo, you mean? That's a different character. Beyonzo is top tier.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it really, it's so crazy too, because it's like we could make it work. We can make it work, right? Like, I could pick most characters in most games, and it'll work for the most part. And I could beat 90%, 99% of people with whatever. But there comes a limit, right? Where you really got to ask yourself, yo, what is balance? Like is this? Am I really playing the same game? Like, that's why I had to experiment. You know, in Street Fighter, you could kind of, for the most part, you know, play what you want, right? Characters are designed with good matchups in mind, right? Even especially your character, right? You play Dowson, right? You do fights just certain characters just being on the screen, right? And then, you know, then you start getting to like these weird, you know, Abukis and Yuns and all this other crazy stuff where you're like, dog, like I need something else. Like, I need one more character.
I think balance is just really relative to the game, because like if you play a game that's 1v1, like just 1v1 game, balance is much more important because you can't hide bad matchups, right? Like, but when you play like a Marvel 3 or a team game like Marvel 2, let's say, for instance, or CVS 2, for instance, like the fact that you're playing multiple different characters, like, you're rarely gonna run into a very, very bad 7-3. Like, it's so rare to have a 7-3 match, right? It's so rare. It's mostly 6-4s is the worst you can get, and then you still have a chance. But in 1v1, you get to 8-2, 7-3s a lot, you know? So that's why I love team games in general, just because you have more opportunities.
Yeah, I like in DBFZ is like a better example than Marvel, because like everybody kind of has the same thing, right? We all have Super Dash, we all have Dragon Rush, right?
Yeah.
Like Vanish and all these things, but especially like when you take the 3v3 aspect, you know, and certain characters that just aren't that good. Certain assists are really good, right? And it can help you out. Yeah. So it's like I could still play certain characters, right? I play Frieza still. And that character is kind of whatever tier. But
that's my favorite.
But the Frieza C assist is actually really, really good. It's really fast as well. And it just pops up and then boom, rocks, and then knockdown and full combo, right? And it's like,
I love that
the way I see it is there's certain things that can, I guess be an equalizer, right? Like I'm not gonna be Vegito, right? Because Vegito's the best character in the game, but you know, like there are ways around it. There's ways around beating him, right? Like at the end of the day in Marvel, you still might need Doom. You know, like Doom might have to be on your team, but
or Dante.
Yeah, exactly, or Dante. Or Virgil, right? So you're gonna need some of these characters, but at the end of the day, right? You can do that with like Chris Redfield Point. You can do that with, you know, random character. You can even play Felicia. Maybe you get Felicia with just Doom Virgil, right? So there's always room to mess with in team games. Like, but yeah, like I call it the equalizer. You know, like you always gotta have that one thing that's like, look, I know I'm playing some janky stuff, but man, wait till this guy comes out. Like, I'm about to show you. You know, Virgil's still on the team.
Oh my god, DJ Hoshin. Dude, I remember, okay, DJ Hoshin, right, was so goofy. At one point, from 2012-13, at one point, our crew was calling him EX White Boy. I don't know from who named him that, but they call him EX White Boy.
Oh, I still use that. I still use that today. I still use EX White Boy.
I don't know who named him that or why he was named after that. Okay, like obviously he's Caucasian, right? American, right? Obviously. So it's like, but so I didn't understand why it was called EX white boy. So it's like I didn't understand.
Oh, it's
Like,
because there was no white people. There was no white people in Marvel, and it's weird to think that, but like when you consider almost every game out there, there were no white Marvel players like that. Like in East Coast, we had Flux.
Oh man.
That was it. There was like
Before.
and then
Before,
Florida had
yeah.
a bunch, all right, but yeah, and like growing up in New York, like. Like who?
I forgot the year.
Moons, yeah, Moons in Long Island. Like
I think around 2013, I think 14. I think 2014, 15, there was a discussion on Twitter, I believe, or maybe a Twitch chat whatsoever. They wanted to do something like a team tournament, but it's based on your nationality or race. But, obviously this is during the time when it wasn't as sensitive or more educated people when it comes to race. But this one, they just wanted to do it like a race war when it comes to Marvel, but a team tournament. So it's mostly for fun, right? So like the team African American or Black, and then you got team Caucasian / white. Then you got the Islanders, which is me, right? Then you got, so where do you fall in that category, Chris? What?
oh me,
like,
so
Latino?
me.
Are you Latino?
Yeah, me, Pierre Rog, and Nelson teamed up as Team Puerto Rico, and
You got Fokker too.
we didn't get Flock. I forgot Flock might have been on a different team, but we had those three. I think we actually we all lost to DJ Hoshin. I think that tournament. I think that was my one big memory of me. My one big thing when it came to DJ Hoshin. He OCV'd us. It was one of those guys that OCV'd our whole team. I think it was DJ Hoshin.
I think you're talking just a normal team tournament. I'm talking like an event, like a it's 5v5.
But no, I would be team either just team Hispanic or probably team Puerto Rico.
The thing is, like, this is like because the best. Okay, like I knew the best team tournament during that time. Like the best team was my team. Okay, because we won team tournament in Marvel and Street Fighter all the time. Okay, most of the time. Like
Why Justin?
No.
Oh, Pacific Islander. So
No.
Who's on that?
This one, it was not Pacific Islander, but this one we just have our team tournament, not by race. It'll be called Manila Chocolate Swirl. Okay, let me explain to you. So Micross is obviously African American Micross. Okay, I'm obviously Manila because I'm Filipino. Combo Fiend is half Filipino, half African American, right? So that's why it's Chocolate Manila Swirl. Because Combo Fiend is the swirl, right? So our team basically was like, our synergy was so good. Not just like, the name and our friendship, but also our team, because you got Micross is like quite solid but quite random. Then you got Combo Fiend, who's extra quote unquote random and explosive. Then you got me to calculate it. It was such a sick ass team, man. It's Street Fighter 2, we won. We beat Momochi's team. That was like, oh, dude, they had no chance. Like Momochi, Momochi, fucking Mago, and whoever.
It's really weird because like so you have you three, right? Obviously you're OD in Marvel and pretty OD in Street Fighter 4. All right, you got Mike Ross, who's whatever in Marvel, right? But OD in Street Fighter 4, and then you got Combo Fiend, who's OD in Marvel, and actually pretty good in Street Fighter 4. Yeah. Like it's definitely solid for both games for sure. I would definitely put you in top 3 like of both events.
But what do I do like if it was the team race? If it's based on your race, right?
So if it really was Pacific Islander? You Combo Fiend?
But Combo Fiend can claim both race. Like, so he can go to the African American side too, because that's his half, right? So I'm just saying, if you were to construct the best African American team for a street for Marvel, who would it be? The best.
Yeah, I don't. Huh.
I know
I mean
Dominion,
that's
sure.
like a whole. You could make like a whole episode on this.
Sure.
Like we just got
Noel Brown.
go through names, right? Dominion Noel for sure.
Then Combo Fiend can be there too as well.
CJ Showstopper, like.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of selections.
It's weird too because obviously Marvel 2, you have like a bajillion people, right? Oh man, I guess if you want to count like Fnatic and Unknown, oh my God, it's Andre.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, it's Andre at one point was kind of like consistent top 8. Like,
He really was. You know,
come on.
I remember fighting him in grand finals of a tournament. Grand finals. And I'm just like, who let him here? Who allowed it? And like, it was weird too because like, oh my God, it's Andre was like getting so many hits, but it didn't matter. It's like he just didn't know how to play the game. Like,
No, yeah, for sure. That was insane, bro. That was fucking insane, man. Like the Chris, the amount of tournaments we've been to was like
him and
so
Frankie
many.
G were just those guys where you're like, if they could tighten up literally anything, they would be that much better. If they just tighten up like the screw, just turn it slightly. You know how much better they could be with the amount of hits they landed on people. Man, nah.
Right. That's really fun.
Anime games, though. I mean, yeah, and when it comes to balancing anime games, I think that's just thrown out the window. I feel like no matter who tries to make the game, it will always turn out trash. Like it just always will. Like I don't think I've ever like really seen an anime game where I was like, huh, this game is just that solid. It's just there's always something janky. Like it's just janky mechanics, janky characters. Like it's just nonsense. Yeah, there's always something stupid, and sometimes they do get it right, but like it be taking some time. Like anime games don't have that. They don't get that luxury. They don't get time. Like, you know, kind of like Marvel and Street Fighter where you're like, oh, this is broken, but I'm going to keep playing it. Right? Anime games don't get that. It's like, if only, you know, like they were more popular, then you could be like, all right, you know what? Like maybe I'll give it like 3 to 6 months. You know, maybe this game will turn out like super good. You know, Dragon Ball Z was type trash. You know, and then it evolved to being good, but it's only because of freaking the fact that it's Dragon Ball Z. If it wasn't Dragon Ball Z, I don't think we wouldn't have given it the time of day, which kind of sucks because like they're fun in their own right. It's just not you're not getting enough money. There's not enough tournaments. Like there's no developer support like that. Like so it's kind of like I'm playing a terrible game, right? Terribly balanced game, and whether or not I think it's fun, it's not worth it. All right, DNF is out. That game came out, and it was the most jankiest game ever. But
Facts.
like, what's the point of playing it? You know, like if let's say even if I wanted that game to be my favorite game of all time, right? It's an unbalanced piece of crap, and you're not gonna get any money off of it. So it's like, come on, man. Like, why am I even wasting my time? It sucks too because also you don't know what's gonna happen as time goes on, right? Like even in a regular even in all these games that we find like completely broken and fun, at least you know like all right, like you know in Street Fighter's case this is broken, but 3 months down the line, you know things could change. You know 6 months down the line it could change again. You know there's always like seasons and stuff like that. Like for certain games you're gonna get that support where you're like, all right, it's still worth it to play. But I wish it was like that for all games. It's just I think at this point there's just too many. There's too many games in general.
Yeah, Chris, I saw your tweet about Twitch. What happened? Why did you get mad at Twitch? Is
They
that true that you have to stream 180 hours or something?
yeah,
Oh my god, that's insane.
it's really stupid. So like 4 months ago, right? Like I got my first ad incentive thing, right? And it was, I kid you not, it was over $3,000. And I only had to stream like 100. Actually, was it even 100 hours? I don't even know. All right, but and I didn't have to play. I think I only paid like, I think it was like 6 minutes of ads or something like that. So it was like, it was decent, right? It was decent when it came to everything, right? And I was still getting the 70% sub split, right? So like it was good. I was like, oh snap! Like, okay, if I keep this up, like things will be good, right? And then it went to like 1,300, like ridiculously low, right? And then I had to stream 140 hours or something like that, and then while also playing 7 to 8 minutes of ads. Now, right, we're down to 800. Mind you, my average viewers have gone up, right? I get over 100 viewers like every day. And of course, you know, with now they want me to do 10 minutes of ads and stream 190 hours. So so at least like with the 3K, right? I could easily reach the limit, keep streaming, and still get way more money, right? I can still make a whole another $1,000. But now it's like, in order to even see the first initial 800, I have to stream that long. That means that if I don't reach the 190 hours, I won't get anything. The max I can make is like $600. Like, you know how insane that is? It's absolutely insane. And I've seen a lot of people too, like they've been talking about, especially this month, where they're like, yo, like, it's impossible. This is actually impossible. It's almost as if they don't want anybody to use their platform. Unless you're obviously freaking Ninja and whatever the hell, Ms. Kids.
Well, this is the problem, right? So obviously, it's what they call incentives. So incentives would vary based on the performance of their ad revenue from the collective. Not just so that would scale, because okay, this is the thing. During the month of leading up to the holidays, leading up to the Thanksgiving, the prices of ads, or the amount of ad companies that would buy a slot on Twitch, right, is so much. So much of those people are trying to buy ad space on Twitch. So that means all the ads being played are all premium. After the holidays, everything goes to shit. So that means all the ad prices goes down. So that's why all incentive, you can expect it to go down, right? So then it ramps back up again around maybe around April, June, etc., and then it keeps going up, leading up before the Thanksgiving. It's kind of like the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now you're in the absolute lowest low of incentives. So the thing is, you can't stop when you're doing streaming, because the moment you stop, you lose. It's kind of like you lose your momentum, you know. So that sucks about it, you know.
Yeah, it definitely like Twitch has made it so before, right, I can just stream normally and get more money, right? Just because of subs and whatever. And in the case that I do, push the sub button. But now what's extra crazy is, like you just said, right? So in the situation that I don't make the 190 hours, that's already flag 1. If I don't make it, that means that they can make it so that in the next few months, I don't get ad revenue at all, right? Well, the ad incentive thing, right? If I opt out, no, that's the thing. I didn't have it for 2 months. Yeah, it was really stupid. So
You can make it because look, let's just say you, Chris G, in general can only stream 40 hours a week, okay? So that becomes 160, right? The other 30 hours is stream something like a restream of a tournament, just to get your extra 8 hours in.
Oh no, this is the problem. No, it gets worse than that. The ads also are calculated by who saw the ads. So now,
Oh yeah, for sure. That's how it is.
but that's also split two ways as well. Let's say right in this, I don't know how many people are watching right now, right? Let's say 100 people. 100 people, consistently 100 people, right? Watching my stream. I click the ad button, right? Now, let's say I was getting, like a thousand ad incentive, right? Because let's say out of that 100, 70 people were watching. I'm being generous. 70 people watched the ad. But what ends up happening is, if people sub to me, that actually hurts my chances with the ad revenue. If I push the let's say next month, right? Same thing, $1,000, haha, and then I push the ad button. Now, instead of 70 people, 40 people get the ad, which means 30 people ended up subbing so that they couldn't watch the ad. Then on top of that, right? Because they made it so ridiculous, and now they want you to stream ridiculous amounts of hours, right? And play ridiculous amounts of ads. Now what ends up happening is, since people just got tired of everything, that means that when I push the ad button, a person can leave. Then let's say another person joins, they didn't see that ad. So now if I push the ad button again, it could just cycle. All these things are now making it 10 times harder for people to get a decent ad revenue, starting from this 190 hours, 10 minutes of ads an hour. It's just become so much that people just opted out completely. Opted out of doing the ad incentive, right? Because it's just impossible. Opted out of watching streams. I don't watch streams at all. I gave up. So as soon as I see that commercial, I'm out, right? Opting out by subbing. And now what's even worse about that is, when you sub, you're supposed to be helping the streamer. But guess what? So that means that out of the $5 that you pay to sub to somebody, I actually heard it's less than $2.50. You actually get around $2, $1.90, something like that. It's like, yeah. And then if you got Twitch Turbo, if you got all these other things, now it's just like, to be a streamer, you're definitely ice skating uphill for sure.
It's hard because it's kind of like same as gaming. Only the top of the food chain makes money. It's really how it is. Like, and also Twitch has by far the worst split out of any platform, because YouTube is not 50-50. It's mostly the creator. That's why there's other platforms that's rising up, like, are trying to make it like kind of like Kick.com. It's like kind of like a Twitch as well, copycat. So their split is 90-10. And they give you a salary as well. So that's why some of the gambling streamers, like, they all transfer there. Aside from Twitch banning some gambling stream, but like they all transfer there, so they get a salary. So I'm saying that Twitch has a monopoly, so that's why they can kind of dictate whatever, right? So it's just hard because now the thing is, obviously everybody knows you're amazing at fighting games. Nobody doubts that. But the games that currently there's not a lot of popular fighting games nowadays, right? Because all the fighting games are old. So saying like, so you kind of have to play a game that's quite popular, so you get your other audience back, right? Because let's face it, like, you got most of your audience came from like DBZ and Marvel audience, right? Right, and some Street Fighter. But if you're playing KOF, then that will be a huge drop off because there's not a lot of crossover there. Like, let's say somebody who loves Marvel, they might like some DBZ, they might like some Street Fighter, but they might not like KOF, right? Vice versa. So let's say you're KOF fans, you start playing Marvel, they might not like you playing Marvel, so they would leave. So you need like you need to do something that you kind of like get all the attention of all your quote unquote followers.
Oh yeah,
So
I mean that.
that's always a challenge.
But the thing is that like that's fine. It's just what Twitch ended up doing is hurting the everyday streamer, because by like if we don't get the ad incentive, right, it just hurts us, right? Because we see a dollar
Yeah,
sign.
sure.
You see a
Not
dollar
worth
sign
it.
and you're like, damn, I gotta click that, right? But the problem is that we're able to you know, just like keep a blind eye to like what's going on because you're getting a decent amount of money from pushing that ad button. But now because of these problems, it's only hurt us as a streamer, because instead of being able to organically build a fan base, right, in order to organically build, you know, a community, we would have had to, if we weren't playing those ads, all of our streams would be bigger. But because we took the money and it's only gotten worse, the viewer base and the community, it's only stayed stagnant, because again, if you don't sub, you're gonna deal with all these commercials, right? Like
Let me
right.
tell you what I did with Twitch. Okay, but this is like, I would say, when this is during this time when I was streaming a lot, when I was like active at FGTV, etc. So it was like I had like 800 subs, whatever, and then I had an agent. So my agency was huge. Like I joined an agency like with with a lot of the other Twitch talent as well. So I was making money obviously from my pro gaming contract and my other side hustle jobs, whatever. But then on my Twitch, I didn't really care about the revenue I make. So I was like making a few thousand, whatever. But then they put me in a package deal with Gutex and some other top streamers at that time. Like, and we went to Twitch, and we basically demanded a salary. So Twitch basically said, okay. So we went there, said, this is what we want. Then if you guys give us X amount of hours we would stream, we need a guaranteed salary so we can do this. So we can do this like more often. So this is why I had funds to fly people, or to host like more people to come over to the house, give everybody food. You know what I'm saying? Give people gas money to come to the house and play. It's because Twitch was paying a salary. Imagine Twitch was paying me like $3,000 of salary on top of my subs and my ads, right? Just on my Twitch alone. Okay, this is during this time. Okay, I don't think 2012, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, the 4 years, bro. That shit was fucking insane. But every deal is different. I'm saying like every deal is different. Like so people that don't negotiate, you don't necessarily gonna get anything. But during that time, but then obviously I stopped streaming at like 2016, like actively, not every day. Yeah, but like I'm saying, that's kind of like how the world works.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's only getting worse. So
now it's getting worse. Now it's a lot harder now because the streaming has evolved, and if you're streaming games, it's really hard to get an audience, like because there's so much content to consume nowadays. It's really hard. Yeah. But yeah, but have you heard about the Matarino stuff that happened lately?
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of more money, apparently Arturo wasn't as guilty. I'm not gonna say as we thought, because I don't really care. I just said if he did do it, then damn it. But it seems that what's going on lately is more people are coming up with receipts, and it's looking like he wasn't really guilty of anything. And now the bigger fault lies on Matarino themselves, which is actually
shit. That's interesting. Okay.
Which is actually crazy to think about, right? Because of the fact that and like I mentioned, right, with Champ on the last stream that we did about this, was I kept saying that it doesn't make sense that Matarino did this whole drop art thing, but do nothing, right? Like that was always weird to me, and I always find that weird in general, right? When somebody drops somebody, and there's no like real explanation, there's no anything behind it. You know what they did was messed up, right?
Okay.
Like even with like I'm gonna throw myself out there again. Even with the whole EG situation, right? When they dropped me, they were just like, yeah, man, yo, my man's Chris be like harassing women or something of the sort. Yeah, like you already knew that what they said and did was scummy because of how they approached the situation, right? Matarino's like, look, Arturo did some stuff. It's some grimy stuff. The end. And you're just like, are we supposed to just like take this for face value? Like, you know, so of course me and Champ did the stream on it, right? Champ made his jokes. It's still funny. I don't really care. But
like, that's that. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, so let's say if Arturo did it and like at least partially of it, let's just say he did it, okay, and he was guilty of not all of the accusations, maybe just some of it. Then I still stand what I said, even though I said I was reserving judgment, okay. But let's say most of them are just fabricated or he actually not guilty, then I definitely, Arturo Sanchez, I apologize. But I'm not apologizing, like, I am apologizing on the fact that, I said that, you're the GOAT because you're placing top 3 in every tournament. I apologize, because if you didn't really do it, then man, my bad. But I stand with what I said, that you need to shower. That's the only thing that I said that.
It goes full circle.
But but I said that you need shower, right? I didn't say that you need to stop stealing money. You can watch the video. I said you need to shower and because you look homeless. I said that. That had nothing to do with what you did. But in the same time, now it makes more sense because my logic behind it is like, oh, if he was stealing all this money, then he shouldn't look homeless. Well,
look, that logic.
He's not stealing money, so that's why he is the way he is, which is not showering. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I didn't attack his integrity. I attacked his hygiene. But shout out to Fanatic for making it, nice. That's all I said, guys. You know what I mean? But I apologize, Art, about But I never really doubted his integrity in general like that. I said if it was true, I even tweeted like about him being the GOAT. But I said just kidding. I even said reserving judgment. If you see my tweet about him until everything finalizes. But I called him the GOAT for placing top 3. Mostly it's all parody and jokes for fun. It's like everybody gets to.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we're doing a podcast, right? It's called The Gods Canceled, and there's a reason that the title is The Gods Canceled. We might have to say some silly stuff, every now and then, right? It's up to you guys whether or not you want to enjoy it or not. I personally don't care, but we're gonna say it anyway.
He said he has to come clean.
It's funny. You really was like, Chris, no, that was the set. I was like, no, that's an accident. I didn't want to mean it that way, but it came out.
He has to come out clean. The thing is, he be coming out dirty all the time, man. That's just bad, dude. Can you imagine you click an NYC Furby stream and then the ad was a deodorant ad? It was like, or soap. I was like, oh my god, this is such a bad representation of that ad. Imagine the ad was about like, Dove, or I don't know,
Old Spice.
What? Yeah, there you go, Old Spice, whatever, those kind of things, and then detergent, all these kind of things, and then art starts streaming, like it's like. It's just bad, That's why I prefer that. That's why I love that he's not using his camera when he's streaming. It makes sense. He doesn't want to confuse the audience.
Dog. All right, hold on 1 second.
I need to hold back. That's right. I'm sorry.
So Showcase Elite brings up a good point. Poor Art, they gave him no time to react. They just all jumped him. So this is the thing, right? And I'm not even gonna say this is FGC, but FGC is very guilty of this as well. This is a just worldly thing. This is a Twitter thing.
It's the world,
right?
Yeah, this is Twitter. Yeah.
Now, jumping somebody, right, because you deemed them guilty, that's gonna happen. Now the problem with what the FGC does is that because the FGC is so broke, and everybody is broke in it, like they're gonna jump you even more because they don't actually want you to have anything at all. They'd rather everyone be unhappy. Like to me, what the FGC does is they would actually they would be happy. They would be content if there was $0 in this scene. $0. Like, it ain't like Smash, right? Because Smash is always like, dog, like, we need money, right? We need to make more tournaments. We need to get Nintendo involved. We need to do this. We need to do that. We need to support our streamers. We need to, like, they're one big community. They show a lot of support, whether or not bad things happen, because, I mean, come on. It's a Smash scene. Everything bad happens. All right. One of the topics literally right after this is Panda Global again, right? So bad things happen, but they keep going, right? Oh, yo, we got to do this. We got to do that, right? So like for all we know, they're probably going to make a new world tour, right? They're going to keep going because they're supportive people at the end of the day. FGC is not that. They will and they want to just ruin everything. So of course, when they saw that Arturo was in some hot water, I mean, come on, they were gonna jump on that first second, and they wasted no time, literally no time at all. They went in, they kept going. They were like, and the worst part, and this is what I always hate, right? So Arturo gets in trouble, right? We don't know whether or not he did it, but he gets in trouble. And now they're like, yo, I always knew he was a scumbag. I always knew he was the worst person on the planet. I always knew he did this. And it's like, where's your evidence? I mean, Bum said this. Matarino said that. And it's like, okay, so we're just supposed to, and again, this is why I had my reserves, right? Freaking Matarino makes his status, and we're just supposed to all believe it, right? But this is the thing, right? With Bum, I don't know how much of it is true. I haven't done my own research, right? There's probably still truth to what Bum is saying, and of course, there's a lot of things that need to be answered. So what Bum did was, regardless of whether or not he is 100% true, he shed light, and this is always important. Sure. One of the most important things when it comes to anything in life, right, is being able to show some receipts and shed some light on subjects, right? Like, we don't know anything was going on behind the scenes, right? We don't know who's robbing. Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know any details. My details came from Bum, Twitter, and
Matarino itself, right?
That's it, guys. Like, look, I have the same knowledge as everybody else. But that's all I'm saying. Like the only evidence that I have is hygiene of Arturo. That's it, right? Like that's it. Like nothing else. Like you know what I mean? Like so I can only really speak for that. But aside from him stealing money or anything like that, I just joked around about it.
Yeah, it is truly insane, right? And the big issue too, right? It's that. Let's be real. What happened when Arturo went on the mic? It was self-destruction.
I know that. The thing is, that's why he needed a lawyer.
My man's
public speaker.
My man self-destructed, and then he came up with every excuse in the book, and then the whole, I got to see my family, and it was like 12 o'clock in the middle of the night already, and you're like, dog, what are you doing, my man's? Like, it was bad. I saw some of it when somebody re-uploaded it, and I'm like, okay, come on, man. You for real? Like,
yeah.
But at the same time, like, it just goes to show, like, damn, like, no matter what he did, like, no matter how badly he incriminated himself, it's still, like, it wasn't enough to be like, oh, yeah, this guy just straight up did it. You know? So I see a tweet over here. It says, receipts that NYC Furby, Arturo, didn't have access to his account and that Matarino refused to give back that access. The CEO of which asked Arturo to send the screenshots instead, showing evidence from TOs of payouts, which Arturo did. Right? So this thing says, if you can send him, it'll verify later he received. Sorry, send who to what? What do you want me to send, Scott? Whatever you can to help Scott tally up what's outstanding. Arturo writes, I can't even access my account anymore to verify that. It's banned. He said, Grant is, I think, the manager, founder of Matarino. I forgot. I know he's up there. But, yeah, so he goes, right, but the screenshots, etc., you just sent me. And Arturo writes, okay, I'll reach out. You know, etc., etc. So, by that logic, right, a lot of what Arturo was saying is, in fact, true. And then I see another tweet that says, you know, like, where's all the people that apparently didn't get paid? So apparently, like,
Speaking of that, yeah.
Even though a lot of people were saying that Arturo wasn't paying out and that he was keeping a lot of the money, there's not really much evidence that people weren't getting paid. So,
okay.
I mean,
Okay,
holding the money maybe for a little bit, but apparently at the end of the day, I don't think there are many people that didn't get paid.
Okay.
At all.
No, okay, so obviously we don't know everything about this thing, right? We don't know all the details. We're just going for Twitter. But from what I can remember, like, obviously, like, when I watched the streams of Bum and stuff, you know, and there's like a few people in chat during that time when Bum was just reading all the receipts that he was looking at Matarino. There was this one person, I believe, like Sonic Soul or something. Yeah, Sonic Soul. He said, like, I believe.
Oh, let me get water real quick.
He insinuated, or I don't know exact word per word, but he didn't get paid by Art, okay? And these are from the previous events. So, granted, some players gotten paid by Art, right? I'm sure, but how about that? If there's like a couple people that didn't get paid after many months, then that could also be. Art can also be partially guilty, you know, some of the allegations, I guess. But, you know, but we don't really know all the details until we actually see some person one sends amount to this player. Or like, is there Art sends this amount to this player and this player approves it with a screenshot. Like, that's the only time. Like, kind of like right now, I'm happy that some more players are coming out, not saying they got paid by Art, but we're talking about 1,000 events, right? Or maybe like 500 events out there. So unless, like, imagine this, if there was like 500 events and let's say 490 of them was all paid like exactly by Art, you know, whatever, right? Or Matarino, but then the other 10 people didn't get paid. So what would your feelings change about the whole situation? Right? Like,
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right? If there's one like seriously like guilty situation, then yeah, you know, the scumbag is a scumbag at the end of the day. You know, as this person just said, Excelodon, the Kill Sage pointed out that people who claim that they never got their money never even bothered to make a Matarino account. Okay, this is one thing that look. If you're over the age, and I'll be generous. I'm gonna be a generous person. 21. I'm not even going to say 18, right? Because we give you the leeway, right? From 18 to 21, it doesn't really matter what you do. You're still a kid, right? But once you get to this point of 21 and you don't got a damn bank account, or if you can't even make a Matarino or a PayPal or literally anything, like if you can't make these one things to get paid, that's like saying at this point you don't have an email address. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
And now, like, I can understand, right? Let's say you're in Mexico or whatever, right? Or you know, just Japan, right? Obviously, you're not going to be messing with, all this stuff. You don't want to mess with the fees. You don't want to mess with Matarino. You don't even care about making an account because you've never even used Matarino a day in your life. Okay, I can understand that. But literally everybody here living in America over the age of 21, my mans, what are you waiting for? So I can imagine how much money was just not claimed.
Yeah, for real.
Because there's definitely a lot of those situations of how much money is sitting. Like I have some and I know this is weird that I'm saying this, but I have a bunch of cryptocurrency that I've won from tournaments, like bunch of different coins. I have no idea where they are. I never even checked. I just won the tournament, got some free coins. And I'm not even paying attention. But I can understand some other people might be in the same situation. All right, they probably could have done good top three at a random Matarino tournament, and they forgot, or they just didn't even care. It's like, all right, I give $7. I'm not bothering to make a Matarino account, right? $10. What's that?
No, I'm saying West Coast. Yeah, I was just thinking about your crypto because West Coast Warzone paid out a lot of Dogecoin. You remember High and Nasty got 5,000 Dogecoins back in 2014. I won that event too. But he won the 0-2 tournament. Everybody that got 0-2, they did put him in a tournament, and then the winner will get 5,000 or 10,000 Dogecoins. I won the whole tournament. I believe I got some Dogecoins too as well, but I don't know what happened to that one as well. It's I don't know what wallet they sent it to.
Yeah, there's some stuff that I don't know where it went.
Yeah.
So I could imagine, especially in this specific situation, they're probably all right, well, didn't get claimed. I don't know what you want me to do with it. Because let's be real, right? If somebody didn't claim their money, and if I was look, I'm gonna need you to make a Matarino account, and you're nah, then you don't want money, right? That's just how it goes. Do you or do you not want money? I can't tell.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, that's not Art's problem. That's not his fault. If people don't have Matarino or people didn't claim it. I'm talking to just the people that claimed, but they didn't get paid. That's the only thing that you can put against him. So if everybody that actually quote unquote claimed got paid, then it's definitely innocent.
Yeah. This Blu-ray guy, he wrote more people paid by NYC Furby, so it shows top 5 Matarino thing. And it says, where are all the players saying they haven't been paid? Nothing being said. Arturo writes, Matarino willingly knew I broke their own terms of service. They knew it and have known it since day one. These are conversations they try to delete. They have always been aware I was paying to my wallet and to players. Sir Scoots, if you don't know freaking who Sir Scoots is, he is the previous owner of Evil Geniuses. And he wrote, is Matarino owned by the Panda Global dude or something? Shady stuff. Which is actually ridiculous. That even Sir Scoots has joined in and is on Arturo's side. At the end of the day, as I said, Matarino should have spoke. But if they're gonna speak, there's going to be a lot of closets that's going to have to be opened. You don't know how many people that works under Matarino. You don't know how many TOs they have, content creators. You don't know how many people that may have potentially done this. And some of these other tournaments are thousands of dollars. No one's going to pay attention to $10, $20 missing here and there. So, in order for Matarino to really speak about a problem like this, they'd have to go through the whole thing. They're probably whatever, man. This is just too much. Too much work. It'll figure itself out. Let the community blow up Arturo. And now, in the case, right? In the case that Arturo is innocent, that's really messed up on Matarino's part. Like, really, really messed up, considering, again, they knew. They knew all these things, and they let Arturo, break the terms of service or whatever the hell. And they
already. It doesn't matter. They're fucked. It doesn't matter. The community don't trust them anymore. It doesn't matter at this point. They're just fucked. They're not going to trust them anymore.
It's definitely, like, absolutely ridiculous. Also, someone's saying, bring up the video. What video are you talking about? Are you talking about bums or fanatics? I know fanatics is, like, a decent length as well. But they speaking of fanatic, they've been going, like, back and forth. And I think at one point, Fanatic wanted to speak to Bum. And I guess Bum didn't want to speak or didn't want to speak on Fanatic's time or something like that. So it just didn't happen. But I think Fanatic did a decent job. And yeah, D nice. Hollywood Rob TV is apparently, he just wrote a couple of hours ago that he just spoke to Art on the phone and he's supposed to be calling me back in a few minutes. All that's needed is a bank or PayPal statements. All of this other stuff is piecemeal and extra. I do.
Nice.
Yeah, I do think that Arturo. I think the big issue, right, is that let's say somebody was to go ham on me. And they were like, yo, I'm going to need you to bring up, all these archives of receipts and stuff. I'm going to literally just tell you no. I really will. Like, if somebody was like, look, yo, can you like search through your PayPal history and see when and how, such and such. I'm going to be like, nah. I ain't doing that. Like, what? That's bad work, and it's very easy to get, like, especially if things aren't dated correctly, or if you just completely forgot about something, or there's so many things to just be like, this is gonna go really wrong. Like, no matter if you are innocent or not, like, there's still gonna be questions. And for me personally, if I was in Arturo's situation, I would have been like, F y'all. But I'm not in Arturo's situation. Nor did I put my foot in my mouth as badly as he did. So he might need some receipts, some real statements, some PayPal, bank, anything.
I just want to see what happens to those people that banned him. Like, let's say like the ECT, those things. Like, are they gonna make a comment, this thing like, we apologize, whatever, and stuff like that? Because that's messed up. Because ECT.
They're grimy. I'm gonna be real. They're grimy.
Okay, I was just gonna say something about ECT, my man. Like, seriously, okay. The ECT is like the very first tournament to actually ever ban anything when there's a new news, as if people actually wanted to go to their tournament. Seriously, ECT is one of those tournaments that people don't really plan to go to. Okay, it's a tournament for the local scene that's currently there. Nobody gives a fuck if you're not from that region. Okay, but then that's the only time they get any clicks is if they post something there. And what's crazy about this, like, I know L.I. Joe is associated with ECT, but then isn't L.I. Joe and Arturo supposed to be close?
Okay, so I think so ECT was a Long Island Joe tournament, and I forgot who else.
At one point, right?
Yeah. But he stepped back, and I think now it's Walter and Zach Catterman.
Yeah, nobody cares about that tournament.
Now, I like these guys. I do. I like them a lot. I think they're really cool people. But I think the whole jumping on the bandwagon to make a statement first so you could get some type of clout respect, like, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do. And you know why? And look. This is going to be weird. This is going to sound weird coming from me. Right? This is going to sound weird. You guys have been, and this is East Coast, right? You guys have seen the worst and continue to see the worst in everything that happens. Bad things happen at your tournaments all the time. Shady people, stealing, blah, blah, blah. Like, the fact that you're really just like, you're so quick to just instantly go, banned. Like,
And
mother suckers, do you know who goes to your tournaments? Half the people that go to your tournaments are bad people.
no, for sure. The thing is, like, look at the tournament. Okay, ECT is the only tournament I would say that actually got banned or suspended by Capcom too. So for them to be the very first to actually always react to that, to any FGC news, is fucking stupid. Like, do you guys remember that ECT got banned by Capcom? Like, they weren't eligible to be part of the ECT anymore, or to be part of the CPT, I'm sorry, series, because they rigged the brackets at one point. How they moved the Justin and Ricky, because Ricky and Justin were supposed to fight each other first round, but they were teammates, so they had to move them to the other side of the bracket. So they kind of ruined the integrity of the bracket. I don't know if it's Justin and Ricky. I think it's other people too, like the Japanese players supposed to fight, but they moved them to have a better show, quote unquote. They're not trying to rig it for the players, but they wanted to have a better show. They don't want to have Justin and Ricky in the top 16 or top, something. They want to see like good matches, good matches, good matches. So they rigged it, right? So, and I guess they rigged it. They edited or improved it, whatever, for better viewership. So they got suspended by Capcom for like a year or two. So they weren't part of they weren't part of the CPT event. So that's why they didn't get a lot of international players anymore.
Yeah, I think is look, any person, right, that especially when you don't know the full facts of what's going on. And think about it. Your event, when's ECT? I don't even know, right? I know it's later. It's definitely not now. Right? So the fact that you could be like, all right, day one of drama. We don't know really what's going on. Banned. It's like, banned for what? Because at the end of the day, how much work has Arturo, put in when it comes to the scene? He's still done a lot. He's done a ridiculous amount. Right? Friggin'. But it's just so weird that, like, you could really just be like, I knew it, you goddamn scumbag, you mother effer, I hate you, I hope you burn in hell, you ain't coming to my tournaments, I hope you get cancer. And it's like, how could you know someone for that long and then just instantly 180, like, instantly, like... To me, again, I don't care because, like, at the end of the day, right? Let's say Arturo does it, and I run into Arturo one day. I'm definitely gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh at him. And I'm be like, "Yo, you really thought you were gonna get away with this?" Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely laughing. I don't give a damn, right?
I wouldn't laugh. I'm covering my nose, and then laugh. That's what I'm gonna do. But yeah. Because it's like a bomb. So when he keeps saying it's a blow up, it's fucking a blow up to my nose for sure. Like, yeah, that's what I would do.
It's just silly to me. Like, it's so silly that everyone's so quick. Like, everyone's so quick to destroy someone's life.
Wait, did he play Smash?
I actually don't think so. I actually think that's a game he didn't play.
I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just asking because he's been around the FGC for so long. I'm asking if Arturo was a Smash player. That's all.
No, apparently Fnatic is saying he has another video soon, or I don't know. I think at this point people are really invested in this situation because they're tired. Everyone's tired of, like, bad things happening to people, and there's no real explanation as to, like, why everything's happening, right? Because even in this Panda Global situation, right? As I talked to Champ right before the stream, I was like, yeah, let's just talk about the Panda Global situation. I can understand that Champ doesn't, he don't really care to speak about it. you know, because like it's like kind of like beating a dead horse. But at the same time, you know, he was part of Panda and they treated him well. My whole thing is that just in this same situation, right? Like, so according to Twitter and stuff like that, that almost everybody has left Panda now. And let's say I was part of Panda. Let's say, you know, I was getting a decent salary, right? Freaking couple thousand a month. You know, they're treating me well. You know, they're flying me out to places, so on and so forth, right? Let's say that's the case. But then they go, oh, did you see what your CEO, what your owners, what blah, blah, blah did to the Smash scene, right? And I'm going to be like, okay. And they're going to look at me. What? Why aren't you quitting? Why isn't who quitting? Oh, you're talking to me? Why wouldn't I quit? Oh, what part of I'm getting paid don't you understand? Did they do freaking child slavery? Did they do all these super bad things? Like, of course, yeah, you could blame the guy and be like, yo, like my man's was messed up. He tried to strong arm the community and all this stuff and blah blah. What does that mean for me?
No, for us.
Like if somebody's still gonna pay me, right? Like if I don't have a problem with a person or a team or an organization, and especially if like that one guy is like semi out of the equation, you really gonna act like I'm not gonna sit here and collect my paycheck? Like, so let me ask you a question. This goes to the stream, to anybody. Why do you work at any of the companies you work at? You know who owns those companies, right? You know who owns Amazon, right? Mm-hmm. You know who owns Google, right? You know who owns Microsoft, right? You know who owns literally anything on the goddamn planet. Dunkin' Donuts. You know who owns Starbucks, right? You know who owns Chipotle. How dare you work at Chipotle? That's just, you're everything. You're the worst person on the planet. And it's like, what? You mean to tell me that because of your virtual signaling, I shouldn't see $1? What?
The thing is, like, okay, with the whole Panda stuff, right? Like, I don't know where you heard that news that they're gonna disband or they're gonna close the doors of the company. Unfortunately, that's quite sad because Panda was one of the premier fighting game teams out there for, you know, as far as like sponsoring players. You know, there was a lot of, like, I was one of them, and they took care of me very well. I didn't understand why a lot of the players left as well, but I understand they were trying to protect their brand. But then some people that stayed, I understand as well, because like it's quite hard to get another sponsor or, you know, a side hustle, right? But now I felt that they could have salvaged that if the rumors were true that you said that they were going to close their doors as a business or a fighting game team. I think the best decision there was sell the team, so it's not a waste. You know, it's not a waste. Sell the team so as you have a rebrand. You know, so I just felt that was something. Yeah, because like they work so hard, you know, to build their brand. And I know the CEO messed up, but he's just protecting his business. But I know it's messed up, but he was protecting his business, you know.
Like what? It just don't make any sense. Like what do you want the people to do? What do you want the people employed? What do you want anybody associated with anybody to do ever? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, on Panda's case, right? Like depending on the situation and what they do, right? Because at this point they've got almost nobody working under them, so it's like, yeah, like what would be their plan? You know, are they just gonna rebrand, like, or sell? Like the longer the time goes on, the worse it's just gonna get. All right, so it's like,
oh yeah, totally, for sure.
Like what are they gonna do right now? You know, But I let me tell you what they can do, right? What they can do is offer me a contract, and I'll definitely be I will join the first canceled team. You know how OD that is? Give it to me. All right.
That is great. That is great. That is great.
So
For
Alan,
sure.
Alan, whoever the hell, yo, look, I have no shame. All right.
And I have no shame.
None, yo. Give me that. Give me that dollar.
That's hella funny. I think. Yeah, dude, Panda Global was so okay. As okay, there was like nobody, no player in Panda Global history that was probably ever gonna complain on how the players were treated. Like as a player, like I'm telling you, they took care of us so well, so much. They're such a great org. Okay, as a tournament organizer, I don't know because they never organized a tournament that I was part of, right? They organized Smash events, and I don't really play Smash. So I can't speak for that, but I can only hear from the Twitter side, right? I never could ever, but like I said, as far as they treated me and players like Justin or Punk, you know, and all these other guys that was there, like man, we were treated very well. Mind you guys, Ray Ray was Panda for a while.
Coach Steve, like,
Marlin Pie too. Like, do you guys ever hear us complain about Panda Global? They were awesome, man.
you know what's also very
They were
interesting
awesome, dude.
about Panda is that they were ahead of the curve when it came to making content, right? So,
Oh, for
in,
sure.
in the sake that, yeah, they might have burned out people and players and whatnot, right, by making them go to a tournament and then releasing content afterwards, which is, I can understand, it's quite annoying. But like, they were really out there, just like, not like you can't just be a player. You know, you need to make this content. You need to do all this stuff. Like, so they're quite possibly the only team that does it. I still don't see the other FGC teams, like, they're all trying to do it, but I mean, the FGC teams are broke, so they ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah, for sure. Panda was the only FGC team actually that came from the FGC, right? And that stayed. Like other companies like EG Complexity, Splice, Echo Fox, they come and go the FGC, right? Like unfortunately, but like I think EG is still in FGC. They're not as active, but like they are, you know. Like they got
Yeah.
Ricky, they got Sonic Fox and Deco Sage, right? Like yeah, that's the three guys. But that's in part of the that that org. But as far I mean, is there still Team Liquid? Oh no, they got CLG too, right? Yeah, CLG.
Yeah, Team Liquid has what? Just Hungry Bucks, I think. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I pretend there's no teams. It's just guy.
Yeah, there's no teams.
There's just guy sponsored by team.
Yeah, there's no more. It's not the same as before because back then it was like a few years back. Like sponsoring a team was quite like it. There's the sponsor can actually get some back just because the good thing about the fighting game players that they sponsor. Say for instance they sponsored Justin Wong or let's say ChrisG, right, or Pierre Barog. Let's just say those guys. They're obviously top of the food chain talent. Won shit ton of tournaments, right? The thing is, they get to travel. FGC events were all offline, right? Because our online was terrible. So they get to travel to different parts of the world on a weekly basis, or a different state on a weekly basis. I mean, this is not a full exaggeration. I'm gonna tell you guys on a weekly basis, these players would leave on a Thursday to fly in a tournament to get there Friday or Friday night or Saturday morning, depending when they leave, right? And then they go straight to the tournament and play Saturday, Sunday. Saturdays the pools or semis, and then Sundays the finals for all the other games, right? That they played as well. And then Monday morning they leave, and then they come home. They unpack, wash clothes, whatever, do some house stuff, and then train again and repeat literally every single week. And so the sponsors has quite a lot of visibility. So let's say you're wearing an Evil Genius like jersey or that has tags of different sponsors, they get to their actual logos or the companies that they're representing has a lot of visibility.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Literally everywhere in the stream, like different regions, and not just the same audience. It's different audiences because that player is actually traveling every fucking week, guys.
Yep.
Now
They're walking around that country with that jersey on. Like
think about now. Let's say you sponsor a player. That player, you have to pay him monthly, right? Okay, but now that player is, let's say it's an online tournament. You don't get to see that player's jersey. You just see the name tag in the overlay that says, let's say, NYChrisG, for instance, right? Like there's not a lot of visibility, and there's not a lot of offline tournaments or online tournaments as well. So
yeah, it's finally starting to come back.
In return as well. Yeah.
But these past couple of years definitely oof.
I can tell you from experience that most sponsors go into it with no. Well, I can tell you from experience for sure. You're right.
Yeah,
but they go
100%.
there. But from experience, like a 10-year experience of being sponsored. Like when I tell you this, that companies, let's say they would just take a risk on an FGC player that's like obviously top of the food chain too, and then they would just have a, let's say, a $30,000, $40,000, $60,000 investment like fund for this particular player, right, for his travel, let's say, and but as long as they have other teams as well, other roster for different games, right? Like if that person like was not a quote unquote a good investment, then they could just claim it as a loss anyways, since they make money in other areas of the business. They can claim this as a tax write-off anyway, so it's still okay. But that has to be from a bigger org. It can't be from a smaller org.
Yeah, another thing was that back then, you knew what you were getting when you were a sponsor. You knew who you were getting. It's not like now where you pick up somebody and it's like, what have they done?
Or just take risks with those.
Yeah, like, but this is what's happening, right? Like the people that are getting sponsored right now are just like, he may do something good. He may.
Yeah.
What do you mean he may?
Potential.
We could deal with this guy for 3 to 6 months. He may do good in those 3 to 6 months. You know?
Oh, yeah.
But like before, you're just like, yo, a company walks up to you, Champ. Hey, Champ, who should we sponsor? Oh, Pierre Rog.
Easy.
Done. Boom.
Yeah, they did that with me. They did that with me.
Who should we sponsor? Oh, Champ. Who should we sponsor?
Punk.
ChrisG. Who should we sponsor? Punk. Yeah, exactly. Like you already know. Now people are just, you know what the problem is now is that everybody's giving everybody a chance. So this is what's actually the problem. The problem is that like when let's say CLG, right? CLG, Team Liquid, all these people, they're like, they make a status. Who should we sponsor? Oh, I know. You should sponsor my favorite content creator. And it's like, all right, what does he do? Oh, he sometimes gets some views, and then sometimes he'll make top 16 at our local. But it's like, look, like there's established players that like are winning and are doing good. And I understand people are going the content creation route,
Yeah, exactly,
but this is the stupid part. The stupid part is that the top player can also do content, or you can help that top player do content. That is your purpose as the sponsor. This is what I've never understood, and I still will never understand. Your job as a sponsor is to get that person in front of the camera so that the world can see the logo, right? But like at the same time, if you get a top player that you know can win, but he doesn't make content, there's so many players out there still. You can't just help that player while he's winning make content. I mean, what do you think happened with Punk? Like, what do you think is happening with all these other players that are still doing like decently well? Is that it's just getting super oversaturated with, oh, okay, so we're picking up a new player, but he's not really a player, So it's like, I feel like they just need to make a bigger separation. Like, what are you? Are you a player? Are you a content creator? Like, what do you want to be? And I feel like orgs can't figure that out either. They don't really get the difference at this point, or they don't know how to combine the two. Well, and they don't know how to combine the two.
Well, Chris, like this is the thing, right? You say you question like why are they picking these up and comers for versus somebody that's super established? Let's say you're like yourself. It's because you're gonna be expensive, but if they get an up and comer, it's cheap because they just give them a basically I would say that a tryout contract, let's say a 3 months, and then they pay them an absolute super minimum, and they just cover some flight fees or some hotels, right? Unlike when you pay when they get a star player like yourself, they can't just give you like that. They have to give you a deal that makes sense for you because they don't want to disrespect you. So and then also so with those up and comers, that's like very low risk with a high reward. If it does work out, if that person becomes like a punk or becomes like somebody that's like an actual, like, you know, generational talent in fighting games, right? So it's kind of like that. Also, is since like you're not playing Street Fighter as much, and those games are the ones that has the most visibility. That's not counting Smash, right? In the fighting game in Tekken, so it's usually Street Fighter and Tekken, right? So right now now the games are kind of like old, so there's not a lot of events for it. So now you have to look at it like when Street Fighter 6 rolls up, like how active are you going to be? Because that's how because like at that point there's going to be like fucking maybe 25 slots of get people like that of players that's going to get sponsored. It's going to be 25, right? 25 maybe 20 to 25 players are going to get sponsored when Street Fighter 6 comes out. After 1 month, 25 players are going to get sponsored for sure.
Oh yeah, for
right.
sure.
Right, you know what I mean? Because that's a popular game.
I just think that the thing is that it shows how little, you know, because when you saw contracts back then, right, the contracts were decently long, right? Like even for like a random pickup, the player will still wear their jerseys for at least 6 months, you know, and like and then sometimes a year, sometimes even longer, right? But it's like nowadays you're like, damn, like that guy got picked up for like 2 days, you know, he's already gone, you know. So it just shows how little companies care about the FGC. Yeah. Like if you're gonna do that, you might as well get the star player. If you're gonna YOLO out, you know, dollar signs to this player here, this player here, this player there, that's just a waste of money in general, right? Because think about it. What are the odds that they will be that random pick? What are the odds? What are the odds that they're gonna be Punk? They're not, right? You're thinking maybe 1 out of 10. That's a lot of money that was thrown away instead of just picking up somebody that you could grow with already, or even in the case that the player doesn't perform well fast enough, maybe you could make that player like your star player, right? You can't do that as an organization.
Look at Eduardo, myself, and Knuckle Dude. All of us started as a quote-unquote up-and-comer, right? You know, and like when I say started, like we started as up-and-comer, but then as an up-and-comer, we got sponsorships immediately, right? Like your case was different since you're in the East, right? Like, you know, in New York, so you didn't really get like sponsored until you were like established. But I'm saying like to guys like myself or Eduardo during that time, we weren't like decorated or anything, but we just got sponsored because of potential. So these companies took a risk on us, and it paid off. But how many times have they taken a risk and then it didn't pay off? So many times, right? So I'm saying like, so sometimes these people, they just gamble and take a risk, and sometimes it works out, you know, but most of the time it doesn't. So it's unfortunately it is like that. It is like that, and that's just how the world works. It's the same in basketball, dude. NBA, they take a risk on these players, and they pay, you know, the money. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know. But eventually, sometimes they might be an all-star. It's just the way it is, and you just don't know if this person is gonna look at the Mena RD. Martin took a risk on Mena RD, and this guy won Capcom Cup. like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's sometimes that just happens.
You see,
like
but that's also that. In these situations, you know who's good. You see, this ain't like oh, this guy was playing college basketball, like, and you know we saw he might have talent. No, this is fighting games. You don't just randomly suck at fighting games. You can't just randomly just overnight win in fighting games. You can see when someone's good. It's not like it's like, you know, like again, like we've had this discussion so many times. We can look at a player and be like, this guy's the future, right? Like there are many people that we already know. Like in Mena's case, I fought him, right? I beat him in a money match, right? And then he beat me again right afterwards, and I'm like, the hell is this birdie nonsense, right? And then he was in the tournament. He did pretty well, right? And I think Lapchi picked him up for a little bit, right? And he put in some work there too. And like this is easy at this point, right? You're like, well, this guy is the future. Did you think Mena would win Capcom Cup? Yes, I said it. I told Mena he was going to win Capcom Cup. I was there when it happened. I said there were 3 times that I got my predictions right. It was Mena winning Capcom Cup. Mm-hmm. It was Problem X winning Evo, and it was Hungrybox winning Evo the same year I did. I called all 3 of those from the get-go. And I remember sitting at home and I was like, dog. And I looked at the bracket. I looked at the bracket for Mena, and I was like, I feel like I was like, yo, I feel like he can win this. Like I think he's gonna win this. And then I saw him and then I saw him in winter semi, and I was like, dog, like this is it. Like this is his.
Yeah. He only had to beat Tokido because his first matchup in Winner's Top 8 was against Itazan, which is Zangief versus Birdie. That's impossible. He ain't beating that. And then he had to fight Tokido. Then he did lose to Tokido winners. And then he had to beat Nemo, which was easy for him, which is surprising. And then he run it back and beat Tokido back to back, which is kind of insane. But then it was just crazy. But I'm saying, like, these are like the crazy stories. But most of the time, are like before you become established player, you become like a up and comer.
Yeah, but
think how many good ones are out there? Like it's so rare, you know.
Well, it's a little bit different now because now you can see it coming a mile away. Before it was like you had to be like around the vicinity in order to see whether or not a player was good. Now you see online, right? Like who's winning online, who enters all these online tournaments, who's doing good, right? The way I see it is if you can't even make, you know, like top 3 at a local, I don't really know what to tell you. Like,
yeah, for sure.
You know, so all these online tournaments in Street Fighter V especially, right? You can kind of see who's doing good because they enter all the time, right? These guys, they're still like Punk and Dumb, freaking Nephew, you know, Chris CCH and stuff like that, right? Like they're playing, right? Ending Walker, right? We could easily, but you see, right? He's still an up and comer. But if I was a big organization, I would sponsor him day -1.
That's the one, you know. But now, obviously, you know there's talent. But now, when Street Fighter 6 comes out, like it's right around the corner, like you know the skill resets a certain way. Like you know your baseline goes back because you have to you need to basically pile up on the knowledge first before the fundamentals kicks in. Like it's all about knowledge.
I think if I was a sponsor, knowing that Street Fighter 6 is coming out, I would pick up players before Street Fighter 6. Because at that point, right, let's say a top player becomes good, right? Obviously, a top player should be good at Street Fighter 6 unless they're left behind or hate the game, all right? Mm-hmm. You're already going to assume by you sponsoring that player that they're going to go to the first few tournaments and do good, right? Because they're sponsored, right? That means that they're putting in twice as much work. They're going to go to another state or whatever. Whether or not the competition's great or not, you could just gauge right there. I think you can definitely save a lot of money as opposed to like when Street Fighter 6 comes out, then you pick up somebody who's doing good. Because then it's going to be like, well, now that player can ask for a lot. Like, because this is going to be a big game, or at least it should be a big game.
I wouldn't sign, though. I wouldn't sign. Let's say I have a sponsor, like, because I've been eligible to compete for quite some time now. I'm still not competing because I choose not to because I don't want to play like Street Fighter 5 lately. But if I was like to compete in Street Fighter 6, I know I'm gonna go hard. But I wouldn't sign immediately, like before the game comes out. I want to sign after I do something, so I'm not locked in a contract. So I get max, because like I don't like the middle of the road contract. I like max contract. So like all the time, every contract that I've signed was max. The thing is, I'm a bad teammate because I will suck the shit out of the fucking budget. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll make sure I fucking do the max. So, like, I don't want to sign before I do something. I want to do something amazing and then sign. So I can, like, play with my character. Like, I can, like, envision, like, because usually I would talk to them, okay, this is the character, this is the drama that I'm going to create, okay? This is the things that I'm going to do. Okay, so I don't know, so I always communicate that to my sponsors, like, so they're aware of it, but, like, I don't want to sign if it's not max. So I have to sign max. So I got to do something like relevant, like new. I guess it has to be new. So like Street Fighter 6, I got to do something like at least like top 3 or win a tournament or something like that, which shouldn't be that hard because I'm a fast learner. I do really well especially in the early stages of the game. You know, with like top 3, top 2, whatever, and do something important, and then sign. That's my.
I mean, especially when you get your Dawson. I actually do. A part of me actually does hope that he's top tier, just so, because like even though I hate Dawson, to a certain extent I like fighting Dawson because I'd rather fight Dawson than all this other nonsense. So like if Dawson's like broken and he's bossing up all the other top tier characters, I'll still be like, all right, well, I know if I lose to Dawson, like I got. Like instead of getting V triggered to death, like
if he was broken. Like even let's say if he was broken, that would be awesome. If he was not broken, it would still be awesome because
he's Dawson.
You don't really know how to fight Dawson in the first year. Okay, you just don't. Okay, it's hard to fight him. It's like fighting fucking Zangief. The first like
Oh, he's top tier. He's top tier when the game comes out.
Yes, it's just gonna be rough. Yeah. So those are like the extremes of a particular archetype, right? So like fighting like a Zangief or a Dawson, it could be very, very devastating for a character. So either you can have an easy time or a shit time, and there's very few in betweens. It's either your character beats Dawson or you get absolutely demolished, like, by the other character. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I remember when the game first came out and I was fighting, there was always a lot of freaking Zangief players and I hated every second of it, and I'm playing Nash, right, when the game first came out, and I was still terrified. I'm like, dog, since you're not playing perfectly because you haven't put in the amount of time yet, it doesn't matter what matchup it is. You're still fighting Zangief, like in a new game. Sure. That's like scary. Like
I remember I played you Street Fighter 5, and then you were playing Nash. I played Dawson. That's a bad matchup for Nash.
Dog, I wanted to break my monitor. Like I was like, dog, this is so stupid. This game sucks.
And I told you, Chris, I know we're gonna play the top 8 right now, but Chris, I'm telling you, this is not about skill, baby. So I just knew already. Because like, look, Infiltration was the best player. He ran into me in Canada Cup, destroyed. Like, it doesn't matter. Dawson would destroy that character easily with no effort, during that time. So I always said, like, this is not about skill. Like, the thing is about Street Fighter, there's so many matchups that are like, if this X character counters your character to the fullest, there's no skill. Like you're just not gonna win. Yeah. Like, imagine if it's like back in the day, like let's say if you're like the best okay, perfect example. let's say like we know Snake Eyes is like probably the best grappler player of all time. If you don't consider him the best grappler player archetype, he's at least top 2. Okay, if you consider Itazan, he's just either one of those two. There's a 1A, 1B. Okay, Snake Eyes is amazing, but then he gets counterpicked by Xiaohai's Tagat and gets 7-0 or 7-1, right? Okay, so is Xiaohai, okay, let's just say Xiaohai is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, right? Let's just say. But he's not 7-1 better than Snake Eyes, or 7-0 better. He's not, right?
Yeah.
But he says, even if you make an argument that Xiaohai is a better player than Snake Eyes, which I highly doubt, maybe they're the same level, he's not 7-1 better. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, so that's the problem about Street Fighter games, that the matchups are just so skewed with those kind of characters, you know?
Yeah, that's why, like, I feel like if you really want to have the best time in Street Fighter, or a game like Street Fighter, you need to pick the character with, like, just the matchup spread 5-5s. You know, like, worst 5-5s. You know, maybe 1-6-4, whatever. You know, so, like, the Lukes, the Guiles, you know, the freaking,
sure.
the Yuns. The, like, just pick the character where you're like, yeah, there's no, exactly. Fei Long, who did Fei Long lose to? I don't even know, because I felt like even if he did lose to that character, he beat him anyway. Like,
well, okay, there's also a drawback if you're playing a balanced character. When I say balanced, like a balanced matchup across the board, let's say like a Ryu, Ken, Akuma, Luke, a Fei Long, and all these guys who's like supposedly complete enough. There's the problem with those one too. Like, it's not always easy, like, because you're gonna fight so many 5-5 matchups or 4-6, you know, matchups, or 6-4 in your favorite matchup. So you don't have an easy one at all. And this is like assuming everybody's skill level is the same. Okay, this is all I'm saying. You don't have an easy one. Everything is gonna be a grind. You see, ChrisG Sakura, sure. He grinds the shit out of every matchup. Okay, like there's a positive side of the playing the obscure, like, extremes of a particular archetype. So if you're playing a Zangief or a grappler or any super zoner like Dalsum, right? Like, we have just matchups that just win for free, that we could be texting our boys or our girl, who doesn't matter, right? We just be texting or be on Twitter between rounds, and we're just gonna win for free. These things happen a lot. So like in tournaments, we're less stressed. Okay, sure, there's gonna be another side of it too. Like, okay, the luck of the draw of the brackets, we have a shitty fucking bracket because we just have bad matchups in a row, right? But I'm saying, like, there will be tournaments though that we just have an amazing bracket as well. So like, but those guys who just plays Ryu, let's say you're a Ryu main, this is the problem as well. Let's say you play Ryu, the ceiling of like to play Ryu in a competitive level is so high. And so why is that? Because everybody fucking knows the matchup. Everybody knows that you have to be like a Daigo level or an Alex Valle level Ryu to have a chance to just even play that character in a competitive level. So it gets harder as well.
Also, the thing is that you're not robbing them. Like, Ryu can't rob people. Sure. So I think that's the main problem with characters like that. Like, even Fei Long. Fei Long is definitely like a super OD character. But a lot of times, if I was ahead, if I'm beating Fei Long, I most likely am just gonna win the round.
Yeah,
like,
shit's done.
Yeah, exactly.
Done.
Like, my man ain't gonna freaking do empty jump, goddamn spin-a-rooney into broken cross up. Like, that's just not gonna happen. He's gonna run up at me with Rekka, and then I get hit by the Rekka, right? Now what's interesting too is that you say that, right? Because there was one tournament, and I forgot what it was, and I was afraid of fighting you. I was in your bracket, and I was terrified of fighting you. I was like, damn, I've never played you before. I mean, I've never beaten you before, right? But you had lost to somebody else in the bracket, and I think they played a Buki or something like that, and literally, like,
out of 4,
yeah,
I lost.
Yeah, so you lost right. I was the match afterwards, and I think we would have played for winners finals, and I kid you not, I was like, yo, thank God, because there's no way I'm gonna lose to this Ibuki player. But you obviously, like, you got right, figured swept you and then hold that L, but. it's just crazy too because like when you think about brackets and stuff, right? I'm playing a character that like, yeah, most of my matches were 5-5s, right? Obviously, I could I could okie doke you when I EX Tatsu you, but like I was never truly afraid because there was no way that I was gonna lose to a matchup. Like the player had to be better than me in order for me to still lose with Sakura. Like I couldn't lose to random Yun dive kicking. There was and even to a certain extent a random grappler, right? They'd have to be freaking Mike Ross, Snake Eyes, and
they have to be world class to have a chance beating you. Yeah, absolutely.
So I think that was like even though you could beat me free at that point, it didn't matter because it was like yes, like you were playing Dowson and got okie doked by someone praying to God. Like,
okay. When you switched to Guile in like Street Fighter V, right? So did you feel that kind of matchup disparity as well to some of the matchups that you say you played a tournament, you play Guile? Did you feel that crazy when you're like trying to zone? You just feel like, oh, this guy has no chance.
Oh, what? When I first started learning Guile, and this is before Guile was broken, I couldn't believe
it was broken.
He wasn't broken yet, because everybody still had throw loops and all that. But the thing is that you had no fear of getting upside down kicked because you couldn't combo off of it. So
that's true.
Yeah, so it was only plus 2 or 3. So he didn't have a mix up. He really just sonic boomed you to death and then threw you. I
see.
But the thing is that like I finally understood what Dominion felt like.
Oh yeah, dude.
I couldn't believe it. Like when I was playing Nash and Cammy and stuff, I was like, at any given moment, I could just suck. But when I was playing Guile, I was like, I can't lose even if I want to. Mm-hmm. Like it's just, and like at that point too, I kind of had a robbery V trigger. So it was like I just felt like I had so much power, and it wasn't even power. It wasn't even power as in my character's just better than yours. It was power like, wow,
the matchup.
Yeah, it really looks like people just suck. Like, and there's nothing they can do about it. I don't have to. Yeah. I don't have to pressure somebody on wake up. Mm-hmm. I could actually throw somebody and then back up, and I don't have to worry about wake up jab. Like, I don't have to worry about V-trigger nonsense. I just sonic boom you, and then you lose because I'm better than you.
That's awesome. No, that's so awesome. Yeah, I dealt... Like, always call them the free wins. It's not because you're extremely better than this player. It's just that the matchups are so skewed. And also, not aside from that, then the level of understanding that I have with that matchup is so much more higher than you would ever have. The level of understanding you fighting my character. So let's say, like, every time I fight a Shoto, right? Like a Shoto guy, let's say a Ryu or a Kuma or a Ken, whatever, or like a Guile. It doesn't matter if, let's say on paper I'm better slightly. It doesn't matter. It's gonna feel like I'm better than you like fucking 50 times. It's kind of like that. But I always so this is why I'm not as stressed in tournaments when I play Street Fighter. I felt like it's gonna be a great time.
Yeah, because you're gonna make top 16 for sure, and then the tournament starts for you.
Yeah. I'm not trying. We're just fucking playing around. I'm playing Marvel. We're playing KI. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just hanging out. You know what I mean? We just chilling. We just know we had it easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I never really bothered. I never bothered. Like, it's okay. But then Street Fighter V happened. Then Street Fighter V, you couldn't coast. You couldn't coast. That's the game that you couldn't coast because
it was so volatile. Yeah.
The volatility of the game is insane. So you couldn't coast. Like before, like the top players, like they don't have to play as much Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? They just like Street Fighter. They just play. And Tokido, Daigo, Mochi, Gamer B, and all these top guys, they're gonna get it to the end. Doesn't matter without them playing. Like they just know their shit because you're just never gonna have a chance. Because that Street Fighter 4 is so defensive and so hard to random anybody out of that game, right? So, but in Street Fighter 5, that shit would change. That shit changed. Yeah, when you talk about closing the gap, that's the game that closed the gap. And there's still level of excellence, and you still can be great. Sure, I'm not saying that like if you're really good, you're gonna be consistent. But I'm saying that now it takes more effort since the game is a lot easier than the previous games. Like saying easier to execute, easier to to do offense. So yeah.
Speaking of
It's
balance,
crazy.
actually, what do you think? What game do you think had better balance? Street Fighter 4 or 5?
Balance wise, I think 5 is more balanced when you talk about character balance because almost every character is viable. Okay, almost like let's say 90%. Street Fighter 4 is top heavy. Like Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4 is top heavy, right? It's like a
All
bunch
right,
of
let's say you take away Ultra because those characters were absolute nonsense.
So let's go to Super Street Fighter 4.
Oh no,
That
or even
game was
AE 2012.
Oh, AE 2012.
Because that was the height of Street Fighter
That's
4,
the
right?
height.
So
That's the height, yeah.
AE Street Fighter 2012. Because again, like when Ultra came out, everybody was out the door.
Broken.
Like
Yeah.
it was just like, dog, I don't want to run. I'm done playing this game.
AE 2012.
Elena.
Was Akuma the best character? Akuma was the best character, right? I think Akuma, Seth was great. Fei Long, obviously. Then you got Sagat, was still very good. Then you got Rose, so insane. Then who else was still good? Rufus was not good anymore. I know Ken was still good. Was Evil Ryu good in that one?
Yes,
I'm
that was the year of.
Yeah, I know.
Was AE 2012 me
Yeah.
and Sako?
Yes.
Was that during AE 2012?
Yeah. Yeah, because the Capcom Cup 2013, so that's still AE 2012 version 2 or something. But that's still that. But like I'm saying, yeah, there's so many good characters. Oh, Cammy was so fucking broken and insane. I know Seth was so crazy. Yeah, that was really crazy, dude.
There was a lot, yeah. Like there was a lot of
there's a
stuff
lot of
going
characters.
on, like.
Yeah,
So
that's
now
a balanced game. You got Guile 2, Sagat, Zangief was so good. And
all the top
Viper.
eights were different characters. If Infiltration
Yeah.
was in the tournament, he was picking a different character again. Like
And Gen, you got Gen 2, which is Sien, right? Gamer B. Then I know Ryu was not relevant, but I know so actually that game was super balanced, dude.
that was a
Khan
good
was
game.
playable, Balrog was playable. It's crazy, dude.
There was a lot going. Yeah, you really saw some stuff. You really saw some stuff.
Haitani.
Dog, he scared the
Makoto.
hell out of me.
Ah, I got so scared.
Haitani freaking, oh my god. Stupid
Yeah,
Makoto, man.
You should play that Evo. Evo 2014. Let me see. Evo 2014 top 8 Street Fighter.
You know what? Yeah, let's get a match or two on with some Street Fighter.
Here. I don't know this, but this is for sure gonna be a banger. Here, I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Now that I
Let's
think
watch
about it
this.
too, is this season right now,
Let's watch that.
the end of Street Fighter 5 is
It's the
the
last
most
one.
balanced. So,
Yeah, it's the most balanced.
but damn, I've never seen like these results are oof. Like
I
it really
think it's the most balanced. I think last season was the most balanced. Because ever since they had Luke was dominating, right? Dawson became really good because the other top tiers got nerfed that usually owns Dawson.
wasn't
And
last
then Dawson's
season
buff was
Cammy?
kinda nice.
Wasn't Cammy like 5
Yeah.
out of like top 8 or something? I think at one point.
It was like Cammy and Urian was so sick right during that time. Rashid as well. Now Cammy, Urian went down the tier list and Rashid, right? But now it's like the thing
Look-
about it, Dawson was so good this season because of Luke and Poison are top tier.
Yeah, and he fights them.
And then fights them, he kills them. So I'm saying that's why Dawson is top tier for sure, no doubt. Yo, Joe, play the video. Let me know when you play it though.
He definitely fights characters that people have problems with, which
Yeah,
is always good because you're gonna run into so many, right? Like if I fought you right now, I would never play Luke. I'd be like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Like I would probably just go. I wouldn't even pick Chun-Li. I'll just go straight to Ibuki. Like you know.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
So it's like all these like regular characters that are top tier because Chun-Li's still top tier like at this point, and even then, I won't use her on half the matchups. I'm like, dog, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to play footsies with this right now.
Yeah,
Like,
don't do that.
like,
Don't
this-
do that.
It's a waste of time, man. I'm gonna hurt myself.
I know they said Rashid is a Marvel character stuck in a Street Fighter game. Guys, Street Fighter 5 Dhalsim is a Marvel character.
That is a man
Guys,
nonsense.
I always said that. Like, he's the Street Fighter 5 Dhalsim. Not this season, though. He's top tier. Even when he was low tier or mid tier, okay? The previous season he was, right? The first 3 or 4 seasons he was like mid tier, right? He's not a Street Fighter character, but he feels like a Marvel character that's stuck in a Street Fighter game because he doesn't have to play the Street Fighter rules because he floats. He fucking has teleport. He has a dive kick, long normals. The only thing he doesn't have is fucking fireballs.
Yeah. I'm about to.
Okay, so when you play it, skip to like, 4 seconds. I guess you just let it play, and then let me know
Actually,
when
skip to 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah,
minute and
Sagat. No, just literally 1 minute. It's the start of Sagat Feilog.
Okay, start it.
All right,
1, 2.
boom.
No, say that you give the go because I know there's a delay.
Oh no, that was it. All right. Screw it. All right.
Pause.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Of course.
But I've heard
Yo, I like how the first match right now is Sagat versus Fei Long.
Oh my god. Who is this? Who's playing?
Such control.
It's a Bonchan for sure.
Pixel.
Who's this?
Right on the edge.
Yeah, why don't they have the names? They never had the names yet?
Unfortunately, somehow got
I'm sure they're gonna add it later on.
Doesn't matter. He now has Sagat in the corner. Bonchan trapped there. Oh,
This man. Oh god.
that,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right,
a
got.
delayed wake up now.
Razor
He's gonna
Gak.
get off of the throws and
Oh my
but a hard
god. Yo,
knockdown.
this matchup is so hard for Sagat
Little too
too.
far for that command.
Right? But then, like, Bonchan plays so well in this tournament against these guys.
Yo, I hope I still get to see Sagat. I mean, not Sagat. Bonchan. He is actually my favorite player. Fun fact.
Oh yeah.
Fun
Me
fact,
too.
guys.
He's one of them. He's one of them.
Bonchan's my favorite player.
Crazy cross up.
Did you see that cross up?
Well, I mean that was broken, dog.
Even had he blocked that correctly. Bonchan using his meter.
Oh my
very
god, that
early on.
setup was
Nice
nasty.
step there into the throw, pushing back into the corner.
I will say though, Chicken Wing was not cool, man.
Nice. That shit was nice.
What Sagat has to do is try to live in that corner and fight for every inch of space
Like,
against this
the
guy.
way like you fight this matchup is not get cornered. But god damn, you feel like you're gonna get cornered immediately.
You
It's so hard to throw a fireball as well.
Yeah. You see what's the thing though? Like in terms of balance, this is like something, right? Like you're like, yo, it's Sagat versus Fei goddamn Long. But you still be like, yo, I like Bonchan. Like I like Sagat, dog. I'm raising my hand, I'm putting all my money on this guy. Like
This is only 6-4, so it's not so bad. But
Yeah.
yeah, you know, I get it. Oh my god.
Tiger
the stats
uppercut.
You know, in USA, or like I think in World,
Alright, so they're tied
in Street
1
Fighter
round
4,
apiece.
only Ricky Eduardo got top 8 in Evo 3 times, bruh. That's just 50% of the Evo in Street Fighter, they got top 8. And Evo, did you know how rough is that?
Yeah, freaking Ricky, the most consistent.
As much space as possible. Oh,
That
again.
shit's insane, dude. Ricky and Eduardo, dude, that shit's ridiculous.
Oh, very unfortunate situation here. That throw could reverse a lot of momentum. Put it all in the favor for Gak. Gak's trying to get him down into the corner.
Damn, you stand Rolento players? I hope they all burn.
Great
Ooh.
footsies, great positioning from
Done.
Bonchan.
Tiger.
What? He let him do that?
Oh, I'm surprised
Yeah.
he didn't uppercut that
That is
chicken
so
wing.
weird reaction by Bonchan, huh?
Yeah.
Game 1.
I mean, he was scared.
Bonchan trying to show us
As
that
Evo.
he doesn't care if Sagat
Yo, look at-
comes or
This is the
not.
Evo that we know,
He's gonna
okay?
win.
You see the amount of
He's gonna
people that's
be
supposed to be
stick with
here?
him.
That's
Been
the
playing
stage that we
since the
played on.
beginning.
Yeah.
Consensus of a
Like
lot of
that shit goes
players.
deep, all the way down
Definitely
there.
on
That
the
shit was
slightly weaker
deep.
side, versus his last incarnation.
And now motherfuckers are stuck playing online. This is how we fucking fell in love with fighting games, because of that kind of crowd, man. Everybody's passionate about this fucking game.
There's that standoff again.
In the Topanga World League, Bonchan beat former Evo champs Fudo 7-4 and Sheehan 7-2. That's because Bonchan's that guy.
Combo again.
Yeah, he's real.
Again, dancing into that
You see, like, when's the next time we're gonna hear that? We're gonna hear that from me and you, right? Like, yo, they're real. Like,
No, they're fucking real. We know who's real. They're real for real. It's like insanely good. You know what? I actually want every game to have a shitty online. So we bring till we go back to this world when offline was a must
oh,
for us to
That's gonna
compete.
find Ultra.
Connect fully, but doesn't even need the connect fully. The first uppercut's gonna do it.
I want to go to the tournament every week.
I do want to as well. When Street Fighter 6 comes out, I wanna be on the real grind.
Some really smart
Yeah, when the online was whack,
just the right amount of
everybody was traveling, and you're excited to see the players from other regions because you know they got something cooking.
challenge here presented by Gak.
Fighting so
Like, I feel like the FGC died because of, like the online got better.
Yeah.
Oh, and
The
there's
FGC that I know, I'm sorry.
Gak
Like,
bashes in. Oh,
it's good to have good online. Don't get me wrong, because I enjoyed good online games. I'm just saying to be, I mean, as like to be selfish as like saying like, I just love the. Did you see this Evo? Look at this, the Evo. That shit was exciting as hell, guys. I love that. That's just what I love, the Super Bowl aspect of it.
I didn't even care one bit
without a fight.
about this Evo. I didn't care about any of the finals. I didn't even care if I did good. I was like, dog, like this is just,
Second round.
this ain't it. It's not it anymore.
Yeah.
Slow approach. He's not worried about hitting buttons.
And you see the crowd after every game. Whoa! Fucking yelling a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Wow, all of it just like that.
Damn, my man wasted all 4 bars.
Afford to take some chances.
He wanted to get in.
Trying to slowly build his meter
Look
back.
at this shit. Look at this.
How many times have we seen this? Just dancing there, trying to who will crack
He's really
through?
trying to get in there.
You know what I actually miss? I miss real counter hit combos.
Excess buttons.
Oh yeah,
Great
dude.
read on Bonchan
That
Havoc
is
there.
so rough.
That was a beautiful, beautiful run.
Like you saw how he did crouching strong, saw that he got the counter hit, crouching
Yep.
fears. Like,
Actually, a little too much. You've shown
man.
Now you have
I'm-
crush counter for that.
Let's
Okay,
go
crush
back
counter.
down
You
on
have
top of that,
fucking
and
38 frames
paid
to
off
like
in a big way.
85 frames to confirm.
One game.
I used to counter hit stand fierce with Sakura and see that it hit and then do low forward DP. Like you know how like OD I felt? I felt so much better than the other player. Like I was
Yeah,
like,
for real.
wow, I'm the best person in this room. And it was just from one thing, freaking fierce low forward.
Yeah, is it true that your wake up close fierce is 3 frames?
Yes.
Calm down.
I did it against only certain characters. Grapplers and dive kick characters.
Yeah, that's a pretty good option.
And Bonchan
3
setting him up
frames.
there.
Your wake up fierce is 3
Unfortunately,
frames.
the
That is
Maybe
insane.
Gak is happy to see at this point.
That's not a huge amount of damage.
So like somebody will dive kick me, and like sometimes either they swing at me or they don't. I'm still mashing fierce.
Yeah.
Like if
And
I
there's no shimmy in this
Great
game.
movement options there with that high tiger that was nerfed in this edition to be a little bit slower
Like
than it used to.
the reason why people don't shimmy here is because like crouch attack is so good, right? And backdash is so good, focus backdash is so good. So there's no point to shimmy in this game.
You see, like how did he know to backdash the command grab? Like
Oh, that's minus 5.
oh, not like this.
Look at that. Look how ready this motherfucker was.
Clack.
Like he didn't even do like the max damage there. Like of like a normal combo, like a close, strong, heavy tiger needs the max damage. No, he went for ultra. He was ready. He knew for real he was gonna DP there.
Yep.
For him to be ready,
More consistently with more of the damage.
shit. Look at me.
And that tiger knee. both
Like, and I've never made a top 8 in Street Fighter, but it's like,
beautiful chicken
dog.
on the side.
It didn't matter. I was watching.
slowly walking him. And
Oh,
now
dude,
Bombshells is gonna
we're a
have
fan of
as big a
greatness.
defense
Yeah,
as
You know what I'm saying?
possible.
Like, I'm a fan of greatness. I love this shit. High level stuff, I'm a fan.
So it also will counter that focus attack should that come from Gak.
Jack always going for the back throw so he can jump over
I'm a
him,
fan.
set something up.
Like, first things first, before thinking as a player, I was a fan first. Before I
Yep.
became a player.
Pressure.
Like, I was a fan of Justin Wong, Yak Sanford, and Play Marvel. Like, two, I was a fan of Ricky dominating CVS 2, you know, and Third Strike, you know, all these guys. I was a fan first. I wasn't a fan of Daigo because I was pro USA, okay? I was like I was rooting for Justin Wong during the Daigo 37 moment, whatever Evo. I was rooting for Justin Wong, okay? I was rooting for USA, guys. I mean, no, I have massive respect for Daigo. Oh, what the hell? The video stopped?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I guess.
Immediately chicken wing through the second.
So many mind
I guess it lagged out.
Rapid succession here.
Bombshell with the life lead. He wants to see if he can get
Damn,
out of
this is
corner
just a
situation.
grind matchup,
He
huh?
knows that Gak does not
Yeah.
have any meters for
My
EX.
man's gacked is just like, ah, you can't leave this corner.
Great momentum for Gak.
Motherfucker,
Very
dude's on
easy
tension!
Dash forward to get some position a little bit.
Oh, Gak gets caught. Fighting
Oh,
for his life
Jesus
here.
Christ.
Out a meter to make things happen, but he's got that ultra.
Yeah, Bombshell out of meter as well. So
Oh
he
my
uses the
god,
focus to get
tension!
in. And here we
Oh
go.
my god, he would've got it!
Chance this round. Oh,
Just
My god, and he tensions like that! He's so annoying with the
bet it all.
choices!
That's so whack. My man is whack. My man, he's like, what if I just whiff these buttons and then command grab? Like,
It looks like, yes, top 8 is
They are
going to
to
be
3 out of 5.
entirely 3 out of 5.
yo, look at that. My man looks like he got sick in the middle of the set.
around the world.
Why he looked like he got hit in the face, like.
Were you there? Oh, you were there, I think. Like, you remember when Infiltration and Tokido was playing in Evo Top 8 and they're just throwing a bunch of fireballs at each other? With a
Oh, the
Kuma? The whole crowd was like, ooh, 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 it was so insane.
And even that depends on the distance somewhat. So it's really a very delicate dance of minor spacing
The
adjustments.
crowd hated that for sure.
Oh yeah, no, I hated every second of it. I hated Akuma always.
Because they were also witness you throwing a bunch of fireballs before that top 8 too, you know what I'm saying?
You right.
Fucking motherfucking ChrisG threw fucking 50 billion fireballs.
Again, just beautiful whip punishes with those standing
You
shorts.
definitely right on that.
So great. Smelled the dash in, had the throw queued up and ready to
I
go.
mean, I threw a bunch of missiles and a bunch of fucking photons and magnetic blasts and disruptors. It's the same shit. But then now the next top 8 was just a bunch of Akuma double fireballs.
Nice
This
stand
is-
forward. Another new move that Bonchan is.
I mean, like to a certain extent, it was still cool to see because it was like who was always the better player between
Yeah.
freaking Infiltration and Tokido, who had the better Sagat, you know, like.
Yeah, for sure.
He only does one, he should
Like,
do
I know
it.
Infiltration always loses to Tokido or loses more,
Oh,
but
try to sneak in
we
there with
know
focus.
that Infiltration was better than Tokido in Street Fighter 4, you know, based on results.
Yeah, it's because like Tokido is Akuma. Like, but Infiltration was just like, oh,
Into Ultra,
Did you see that
he's gonna
setup?
get off with a
Oh.
hit.
I don't even.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
He
ouch.
can go to the other side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can control to cross that up and then he lands to the other side.
I mean, it's probably like a frame difference, you know, 1 frame later.
Standing strong, proving why he's in the top 8 winners here.
What the?
Biggest Street Fighter tournament.
You can see how annoying this is for Sagat. They would look like he had to play so perfect to get this little damage, but then Fei Long gets a few sequences and it's a wrap.
Yep. Oh yeah, freeze again.
Yeah, it
That
probably
yellow
did.
flash.
Tiger knee.
Wake up chicken wing.
Oh, and he didn't get the full combo, and then he didn't get any punish on that whipped uppercut.
Yeah. Went from no full combo to no combo.
Couple of missed opportunities for Gak. You can't let
And
those
here's the-
go.
Look at that
Here's that
inching in.
dance again.
We don't see that anymore. Those little
just right
inching
there,
in.
dancing it out.
Nope, because you're just gonna dash forward and then
Again, Gak without a meter, and he's
counter
gonna
hit.
Trigger.
Is this gonna be able
Like,
to
we don't
kill?
see that
Will this
anymore,
do
you know?
enough
These kind
damage?
of fucking plays, the legendary
Not
plays.
quite.
Gak
What the?
living on borrowed time.
Beautiful timing on that jump, landing right past the fireball.
I don't believe he did uppercut that. Look at this.
Will the uppercut come?
He's
No.
really. Oh my God.
Oh,
Jump roundhouse is still not over yet.
pressure.
Oh,
He really grinded that
man, light
shit.
kick once again from
Woo!
Chan. He's
I wonder
gonna
what's the
take
next
it over
match.
Jax and advance on into the winner's bracket.
Is that Snake Eyes?
Chan will
Look at those people standing up there exchanging money.
Snake Eyes and
fight.
Fudo.
Fudo?
Opponent yet to be
Oh
determined.
my God, who's gonna
Next
win
up.
this one?
All right,
For
go
sure
go
it's
to
Fudo.
618.
Fastest reaction.
1618.
One of the slowest characters in the
16, 18.
game. Plays on a pad.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know when you. Okay, hold up. I'm on 16. 18 right now. It's paused. Let me know when you can unpause it.
Yeah.
One,
Three,
two.
1, 2, 3, go.
He's got some of the fastest
Okay.
reactions in the game. He's
What
one of
the-
the slowest characters in the game. I don't know what this guy's all about.
I forgot Snake Eyes was freaking top 8.
Just for him. Makes Zangief look nigh unbeatable, but Fudo.
I like how it's just straight up another Fei Long. Like-
I mean, come on, man. You know they're trying to win when they're playing Feindog. You know what I mean?
Fudo, one of the most fundamental players.
Then again, you know, Fudo was about that Fei Long life, you know, so.
About how Snake Eyes is kind of new school.
Yo, Snake Eyes is so sick, man. Like the way he changed the grappler meta, bro. Motherfucker is so good.
All of Street Fighter
Like,
4
I know he's
with
great.
current cast of
I know
players.
he's great. There's so many tournaments that he's won in Street Fighter 4 in North America, like, and then his finals is like against Justin or Chris G and shit, and he just wrecked them. I mean, Justin and Ricky
Fudo with the
Ortiz,
missed time on
like,
that punish,
you
so
know.
here we
Oh
go.
no.
Gonna keep himself in.
Oh no.
Oh, very close.
Oh, he tried to hit him with the okey doke.
Fudo tried to jump away. That's why he went with the attack.
Mind
right away.
you, this is the
Oh,
matchup
great
that
read.
Fudo is
I
the
need
best
the
at
reads from
against
Snake Eyes.
grappler because his training partner is fucking Itason, and then you know
Snake Eyes
he's
dancing
really
outside
good
the
against
arena,
the.
crouching fierce.
It's really weird though, but because Snake Eyes plays very different.
Oh,
Yeah, for
He
real.
wants you to
And Snake
play
Eyes
that
loves
game.
jumping.
He can surprise you.
Oh, and
Then
again.
the regular throw from Snake Eyes.
You too, man.
Round
You
Of
and
course.
Snake Eyes.
over
What? I ain't got
Snake
nothing
Eyes
else to
have the
do.
best jumps. You have the best
Guy is
jumps.
made of magic.
It's like the
Let's see what he can
psychic
do.
ones.
It's gonna be a real
It's because I'm so good at footsies that I'm like, I let people know I also have a jumping toss and fierce all day.
Wow, look at
Your
that
jumping was real,
stand
dude.
bar jab.
Yeah, that fierce.
Neat stuff.
Because Combo Fiend had that same effect. Like his jumps were so good because his ground game was good. That's the thing. Like if you have a good ground game, your jump is better,
Kind of very delicate
right?
dance.
Because
Yep.
people are paying attention to your
The
ground game.
wonderful thing about the way
Like you
Snake
can't
Eyes
have an
plays
amazing
is he's
jump
not
game
obsessed
without
with
having a
this.
ground game
He will
too.
play footsies
Because
with
it's
you
so
and
easy to
get
anti-air
your rhythm,
somebody who
and
does
then he
a
can
shitty
make this
ground
big
game. You
comeback
just
after
so
taking a bunch of damage.
so predictable.
He's very much a
Yeah.
first damage momentum Zangief player.
But I will say that Fudo.
I always tell people I'm like I'm about to jump in the beginning of this round every time.
Attacking, not
Because I'm like, I already know how good I am at confirming low forwards, right? So I'm like, I always think I'm going to get the hit.
These strikes are not intended to actually
Oh my
make
God.
contact with Zangief. They'll
Oh my
only
God,
hit
did you
Zangief
see how
also
this
sends
whip
him
punishing
back.
gave their
There we go.
react?
And that
It's
is
so
really,
crazy.
this adjustment for Fudo is really
And there's
scary.
not a lot of reward
Snake
for
Eyes
it. It's
fan.
just like a check. Like you know who's better here, okay?
Right? You don't get a crush counter and then dash forward and then full combo.
Fudo has just completely changed the game. Okay, here he is.
Okay.
Snake Eyes chance.
Oh, he tried.
Oh my God! See, that's the prime definition of like he got owned there in the ground game. So the time that he jumps is 100% anti-air because that person's already thinking about that. That
Yep.
okay, he's gonna give up somewhere here in neutral, then he's gonna jump.
Is known as a man who
But if you're winning the ground game,
belong in general.
if you jump, it's guaranteed. So crazy.
I love it. I never
I can just imagine, right? Like a regular Fei Long player versus Snake Eyes. Like, Snake Eyes is probably like, oh, thank God, I'm fighting Fei Long today. Like,
I mean, if you watch Snake Eyes versus anybody that's not a top player too, bro, shit is just bad.
yeah, I mean, even against me, freaking, he made me look like I didn't know how to play the game. I'm like, dog, this thing sucks. Like, I hate this stupid character.
the red focus would create new opportunities for
Oh
Zangief.
my
Not taken care
God.
by Fudo. Nice
He's
stuff.
gonna regret this.
Oh!
Damn.
This is back then when you knock down Zangief, you let him get up for free. You don't even mix him up.
Oh, I
He has so
definitely
many
did.
wake-up options.
Grind it out again.
I just jumped fierce.
All
Prayed.
Snake Eyes has to do is build a, oh no, this should be it.
See, look at that. He got checked and footsie so many times. What did he do? He jumped, perfect anti-air. So I'm telling you guys, so if you guys are losing the ground game in any fighting game, okay, don't jump after that. If you're getting owned in footsies, don't jump, because trust me, your opponents keep thinking about that all the time. That
Yeah.
you're gonna die. You're gonna jump. Don't jump when you're getting owned in ground game. You jump when you're winning the ground game. You jump. Okay, that's a pretty good tell, guys. In the highest level, that's what people do.
He's got those uppercuts queued up. He's known as one of the best in Japan, even by the Japanese players.
And that's what, like, I feel like the online community doesn't understand anymore. They're like I'm just gonna do me like 24/7.
He'll be safe, yes.
But Fudo is never walking far enough away for him to get that distance.
Look at the control.
He doesn't want to get too close, but
Okay.
he also doesn't want to get too far.
The control,
See that
man.
distance
And
on
the
screen
reward
never
for you
also
whiff
because
punishing
you
is
see
just
them at
that
that
so
distance
small,
pretty
you know?
much the
In Street
entire
Fighter 5, when you
game.
like whiff punish something, it's like straight to the corner.
You lost the round.
I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. It shouldn't be like that, you know? But like, you know, I get it. It's a different game. Extremely volatile.
Why pay for a Metafy when you can just listen to 2 or more top players discuss neutral? I mean, hey, look, if you want to show some support, if you want to sub or donate or whatever the hell, by all means.
Sub to ChrisG, guys.
By all
this
means.
Look at this dude. Ooh, look at this neutral, bro. It's insane. Look at the clock, man. And this was mad entertaining too.
I will admit, almost every
Trying to let the time go so
every time Snake Eyes didn't like just absolutely destroy somebody,
but too much space he gave him.
it would be a time over.
Maybe he also was just
Snake Eyes is so
completely
good too, man. He's so fucking good. He's like 100% super world class. Like, no question. But it sucks that he had to fight Fudo Fei Long in this Evo, because if he didn't have to fight Fudo, man, he would have gotten so far at Evo. For sure.
losing track of the timer happens with the
Yeah, right? Literally the guy who fights this character all day.
Yeah, this is a bad luck of the
He's
draw.
added a new button to his repertoire.
This is
That's
so
been around
good.
us. He hadn't used that much.
Fudo taking some chances now, recognizing the life deficit can be serious.
Oh, our favorite
Boom.
trick.
And that has been close to his biggest
Oh
mistake here.
my
Wow, I thought he was
gosh.
going for a safe jump.
Look at
Maybe
the
he thought he was
reward
landing on the
system
other
in this
side,
one.
not sure.
Look at this. I'm sure, like, if you're a newer Street Fighter fan, you're probably not gonna appreciate this kind of gameplay because it's very slow. Because Street Fighter 4 is extremely defensive
Oh,
fighting
and he
game.
chases down the back dash.
It's more
He just
defensive.
waited
It's probably
for
the
it,
most defensive,
saw it,
actually, of all Street
blocked
Fighter.
it,
Yeah.
punished
Yeah,
perfectly,
all Street
low
Fighter
short in the
games.
EX.
Super defensive.
Vanishing flat.
The thing is that like a lot of people they make the argument, right, that Street Fighter 5 is a faster game, which yes, in theory it is. But the thing is that the decision making you make in Street Fighter 4 is way faster. It's just like these just tiny intricate
Yeah.
moments, you know, where you're like you gotta pay attention, you know, split second.
Yeah, yeah. for
Street
sure.
Fighter 5, you can kind of commit to something, and it's like, well, did it work? Did it not? Well, the guy needs to now pay attention to what's about to happen to him.
Spending all of his
Yeah.
resources on some safe chip.
Like, okay, so if you just look at this in a math perspective, if you play Street Fighter 4, there's a lot of 90-10 situation in your favor. A lot of 95-5 or like an 80-20 situations that's in your favor, okay? Sometimes 100% checkmates
You
too.
have to admire
Yeah.
everything
In
about
Street
Snake
Fighter
Eyes.
5, there's
He's
no
patient.
such
You notice
thing. It's
jumping
usually
hasn't
like a
been working.
60-40 or
He's
70-30,
not
75-25, 50-50.
A guy has 5% life, and I have 60% life. I really am one hit from dying in Street Fighter 5. I'm actually one guess. I'm actually one
Yeah.
block string away from dying.
Yeah, for sure.
He can just wake up, jab, and V trigger, and then that's it. Like I'm one guess.
There's a huge emphasis on lead too, also on winning neutral in Street Fighter 4. Because if you're winning neutral, you have a life lead. When you have
Damn.
a life lead and the opponent is a pixel life, they're fucked because you can chip them out. In Street Fighter 5, you can't chip them out because, you know, there's no chip kill, right?
Yo, look at my man's Daryl with his pad.
Man, it's scary. you know he's the embodiment of a fucking grappler specialist. You know what I'm saying? You just know he's real.
Snake eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like, I'm saying I'm not gonna ever like I know that I like 4 versus 5, Street Fighter 5, but the game is different. Every Street Fighter, every iteration of Street Fighter has been different from one another. So it's not fair to compare because you can compare Street Fighter 3 to 4, like you're gonna fucking fail miserably because Street Fighter 3, the third strike, is so different than 4. Street Fighter 2 so different than 3, right?
Yep.
Alpha series so different. So I'm saying I can understand that like they're just such a different flow. Tempo is insanely different as well.
I think the only thing though, like when it comes to old games, wow, it's crazy, right? Street Fighter 4, old game. But when it comes to these games, you could kind of always tell like who's gonna win the round. You know, like when somebody got an upset in Street Fighter 4, in Third Strike, and even Street Fighter 2, it was kind of like one of those situations like, oh my god, like, did you see that?
Got away with one there.
It was a big deal.
Yeah, but Street Fighter 5, it created this whole, of course he made a 90% comeback. It wasn't hard. He got hit twice.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, Snake Eyes takes the round 1 of game 3.
That's one of the rare SPDs he's got in this entire series. Let me tell you, that how so hard, I mean, so rough. Okay, guys, look, how rare he gets an SPD in this game. Like, despite Snake Eyes being so good, an SPD is 2 frames, okay? EX SPD is 1 frame. SPD in Street Fighter 5 is 5 frames, alright? Just think about how rare it is to get a fucking SPD. Just because... So being the frame data is so it doesn't matter as much because of the pace, the tempo, the mechanic of the game. Like Street Fighter 5, you know, Zangief gets a bunch of those fucking.
it also helps when you have an OD backdash.
Oh, absolutely.
My backdash was oof. Sakura backdash was so bad.
Oh, dude, one of the worst. To answer your question, comeback mechanic in Street Fighter 4 is basically your ultra meter, which is it's not really comeback mechanic. So
yeah, because you can always safe jump it, you can always jab pressure it. You can't actually random out ultra unless somebody walked up to you and pushed fierce for some reason. Like
Street Fighter 4 didn't have a comeback mechanic. Even though Ultra was considered a comeback mechanic, but it's not really. It didn't act as a comeback mechanic.
Snake Eyes has lost every round the same way.
In the air.
In the air.
I mean, he had to take a risk there, I understand, because he was getting slaughtered. But I'm saying, this is what happens when you get on the ground, you jump, and the opponent is always ready.
My man was ready with stand roundhouse and even DP.
That's too ready.
That is too resi. When people anti-air with buttons in this game, that means you were really ready.
Ready. Like, I'm not saying don't jump. You jump when you're winning the ground game. Okay? Also, if your opponent is throwing a lot of heavies or roundhouse, heavy attack, not medium attacks, a lot, and you finally found a pattern that he's throwing that a lot in a certain part of the neutral, you walk forward, then you jump. Like I'm saying, like these are the moments you can jump. Like,
here we go.
Okay,
uh-oh.
Here we go.
Oof. Oh, snap!
What a read.
The balls!
GG. You get that too late, it's a wrap. Oh, what?
What?
He didn't go for it? He was scared?
Oh, no. Not like this. I guess he was too afraid of the DP that he just didn't do it.
What a read.
Oh my god. My man's.
He didn't highlight the green hand after blocking something. He just went raw green hand, which loses to everything else but a backdash. That was the most amazing part about that.
Yep.
Not the jumping short.
Yeah, right. The fact that he didn't highlight that he was just that ballsy, and that he had the correct read.
saw
Oh
right
my
there, that was
God.
the first time Fudo whip punished that whip.
That was such an
go
amazing
forward.
read.
It means he is
He
getting
knew
a
he was
little
gonna
more
run away
aware.
and backdash, and he went for a green hand after a minus
Also
situation.
recognizes one of
That
Snake
shit's
Eyes' best
insane.
actions.
Snake Eyes' game is pretty much.
And he did it twice. He did it twice that round.
Stand short.
Oh yeah, he did it too after the overhead, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's, yo, I can't believe our memory in fighting games is like so crazy, bro.
Yeah, the stand
Like the
short
fact that we
really
can
is
highlight a
time
certain
fighting.
thing and just
It's
remember,
a
like, okay,
mask
remember that
everything else. Oh,
motherfucker
he's
did
got
this shit
combo
at this
as much
date
as
at this
he
time when he was wearing a green shirt. This
Yeah.
fucking shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so crazy.
Not quite yet. Oh,
I thought I was special until I met other people. Like that's the same memory as me when it comes to fighting games. Like, god
Yeah,
damn.
you and I would
Yep.
never
But
watch
you know who that guy who's made videos about me. You know what he would have said? He would have been like, so Snake Eyes did an accidental green hand. It's like, my man's. Like you didn't realize there's reasons things are happening. That's how you reach the next level in like content creation. When you actually like you're pretty aware of why people do the things they do.
Yeah, for real. I did not play any Street Fighter 6 beta at all. I do have the crack beta, but I never really want to play it. I played it for like 2 to 3 hours max. I swear, collectively, but I've had it like probably for like a month and a half now. I don't really want to play because there's no Dawson, so I don't want to play. Dude, Snake Eyes would have won. Would have got so far if he didn't have to fight Fudo. Fudo was by far his worst matchup. You're right, Elder. What's up, Betty?
Has called the tune in this match and said, no,
It's just
we're
too
gonna
good.
reduce it down to this.
Yeah, freaking.
This game is my game.
It's really weird too because there was a point where I was like, Fudo doesn't really look that good in this game, and then like my man proved me so wrong so fast.
He just called the Evo champion. Not very good, huh?
No, it was. I don't know why. I guess I wasn't watching like Street Fighter 4 early. I was like, who is this Fudo guy?
My man's been fucking real. The moment he plays Street Fighter 4, he's been extra real. Oh my god, the Snake Eyes come back.
Jump. He will not jump. He's burning the meter to get out. Oh, the counter.
My god! Did you see that ending?
And he's gonna take that round. And Snake Eyes
That was genius.
Hold it out by Pixels, and this is once again match point for Razor's Fudo.
Yo, they on a boat. You ever thought about that? they fighting on a boat.
Evolution champion already, looking to repeat here.
Remember when you saw more stages than training stage?
I know, right? This is kind of insane. Oh my god, what a read on the back dash. He walked forward. Oh my god, he would punish jabs and short series jabs too. Oh, so sick.
That it's really hard to react to properly for Snake Eyes.
Except for Volcanic Rim. Don't worry, I got you, man. I got you.
Why did they call that Volcanic Rim? That sounds not a very family-friendly name, you know?
I mean, that's why it sucked. We can't.
It seems like Volcanic Rim sounds like you ate a bunch of chili and it's just gonna be all bad in the toilet. Oh my god, he did it again.
Punished by Fudo. Oh no.
More aggression from
Oh, you're in the corner, a-hole.
It's done. This is done. No comeback here.
Snake Eyes now jumping as well.
No,
showing a lot
you're
of
done.
loosey-goosey edges we're not used to, but he knows he needs to mix it up.
Why is
in
he
order to
walking
have
forward,
time.
walking back?
Fudo will not
Oh
jump.
my god, he is so ready for that jump. That's a stop sign.
Oh, he's in.
Oh my god, he gave it up!
Oh, will he get him again?
Don't pick
No
it up.
time,
Let's
no
go.
time.
Oh my god.
No chance for him to take anything.
What a way.
He's gonna move on to face Bonchan and win.
Wait, but it didn't make any sense. If he was gonna do light green hand, he should have just did EX green hand.
Incredible
He
composure.
might be able to block, right?
Time on the clock.
Wait, maybe?
Wow.
Yeah, because like the light green hand is faster than the EX one.
I guess. I guess.
Distances so well.
Oof.
And I feel
Oh
like
my
Snake
God, the
Eyes'
evil
patience
champion.
right there actually
This is
came
the year that
against
he
him
won,
in
right?
the end
He
because
won this shit
Arturo
from
literally
losers too.
out-patience Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
that's cool stuff.
if you look at who he's about to fight right now.
Kind of them to let the other,
Oh my
you know,
God, the god
120
himself.
players come
Oh wait, no,
in.
he
And I
picked
wanna take a
Jury.
moment to reflect on the history of this tournament. The real
That's to
story
give
of
some
it.
context. There is the Rose is not a known character in. Oh, you paused? Where do I go?
Oh, I'm on 38-25.
38, 25.
The thing is that like I would play Filipino man, and like it would be pretty even at that point. But literally,
Okay.
like I was just like, yo, this
Let me know.
is so stupid. Like my man
Let me know.
is really just backdashing, and there's nothing I can do. Like how could this not be a good character? It was so weird. I was like, this is so scrubby. I can't pressure her ever. Like, but yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Video
Okay.
makers for our entertainment.
Like, I'm like, dog, like, this is so dumb. How can a character like Rose be bad if she can't get pressured ever?
This character
Yeah.
actually-
So
a lot
context.
of people, not a lot of
In
people were
Japan,
aware
Rose
that he
is
had
not
this
known,
character
so most of
in his
these
repertoire.
top players they don't know much about how to fight Rose. That not to take any credit away from Luffy being amazing, because obviously he's extremely world class.
It's an interesting choice because Rose can reflect a lot
I'm
of
just
those
saying.
fireballs back, turning the weapon against her.
Oh my God.
Okay, there we go.
Why would you pick Jury here as if you have a chance?
To create interesting challenges.
I guess because like he wants to play the long game.
Down a couple of backdashes with some, EX
Yeah, but Luffy
kicks.
don't zone you. He fucking annoys the shit out of you.
I don't think they understood the power of standing forward. Like, I don't think like the standing forward was definitely a game breaker.
Just kind of throwing out that fireball, but not actually storing it a lot of
Guys,
the
Momochi train in this game 16-hour days, guys. 12 to 16 on the minimum. Like, this is why he won EVO, he won Capcom Cup, has placed top 8 numerous times, and was the best player Street Fighter 4 for a period, you know, and was considered a top 5 player in the fan of the game as well. So it's insanely insane.
It also helps to get 2 V-triggers a game around.
Projectile invincible, so she didn't get hit during it, but as soon as it finished,
Oh yeah,
you
for
can take
sure.
advantage of that.
That's the price. If you guys want to be great, you play 16 hours a day or 12 hours a day with actual purpose, okay? That you have a goal to improve on something, not just playing, pressing buttons. Like I'm saying, like most of these is study, you study for like those much. This is the price to be great.
For Momochi,
Gotta be careful. Momochi has to be very careful because Luffy has a full meter.
Oh,
One
shit.
low strong into Soul Spiral.
My man.
Of Jury.
Oh, look at this guy. He's fucking trolling the shit out of him.
oh,
My man really thought Jury was the pick. My man thought Jury was the wave.
It's like, wait a minute, I think I got washed there real quick. What am I doing here?
Yep. Go to character select.
My man, if you're at Evo stage, don't bust out some bullshit. Pick your best character. Pick Ken.
Surprise counter picker. It's not a terrible surprise anymore. I'm sure he's
I mean, I guess you know they risk that start. You know.
with his other option or primary option of going back to Ken.
God.
You see, but Hakan was later though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah. It's so hard to counterpick somebody that's like world class
About it is Momochi
at the
has
Evo
a
stage.
ton
It's so hard. Pick
of
your
different
shit.
characters.
Pick what you're good at.
Win majors with Cody before he busted out.
Like
his
a- like a-
five.
like at that point, right? Like, freaking, infiltration, right? He was, he gambled on that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but Info had 7 characters to begin with too. Right.
like it wasn't like my man just started the match off. All right, Hakan. Like,
And then also let's not forget how Khan got buffed too during that patch, right?
Meltdown Luffy has just been using
He kind of improved, but the infiltration just fucking. And then also he wanted to counter pick Balrog because that's like Pierre Barrow
unthrottable,
could be beating
goes over
Infiltration
low
quite
attack.
consistently
Perfect
too.
for beating any form of crouch tech.
Good chase down from Loopy, but not able to get a knockdown.
But it doesn't matter. Luffy still has the life lead.
Damn,
right
bro,
now.
come to think about it, Eduardo has won a lot of majors in Street Fighter 4, man.
Yeah.
Insane, bro.
Oh, nice. Erases both.
And it's not like he's beating normal guys. He's beating like top players from Japan or Korea in the finals, you know? It's fucking insane. Eduardo
Yeah.
is so good.
Eduardo is definitely like the anomaly in Street Fighter 4 that like we don't talk about enough.
He's my roommate, man. I know the motherfucker's insane.
Yeah, we know firsthand Eduardo's power in Street Fighter.
Bro, dude, so fucking good, bro.
Eduardo's style is harder to sustain in big tournaments. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely hard to be Eduardo, like playing like against top player than top player than top player. Because he really will do it. He'll risk a match on empty jump ultra.
They go into crouching state, but during the transition, they're still tall.
Still vulnerable, yes. And he converted that into.
And how about his borrowed though?
Like I won first attack in Puerto Rico, beating Du and I think Eduardo.
Strong responses to it. But he finds it in the corner.
You know, it's just that like,
Has had a life lead for
you know,
most
just like me, right? Like Eduardo has days where he just won't feel it.
Look at this.
He just won't feel it, and then
This is
just
those
crumble.
forward-moving walls, those death walls.
Same thing. If I
Eduardo.
Final Fantasy games that keep coming
Eduardo
forward.
is so good in Street Fighter.
Coming for you.
I'm like, you know, I'm sure you know already, but what I'm telling you is like, let's say we make. So look, I beat Eduardo in tournament. You beat Eduardo in tournament, right? But we don't have the same success as Eduardo in Street Fighter.
oh,
You know
of course
what I'm saying?
not, definitely not.
Like
I'm
that's what
nowhere
trying to
near.
say, like, my man's been like,
And he does.
he's like, look, he's like the only two Americans that got in 3 top 8s at Street Fighter 4, bro. Like, not a lot of Japanese players has a top 8 in Street Fighter.
Looking for
Like,
the hit.
this guy got 3.
Wow, and just not even trying to challenge.
Yeah.
More than Justin,
Jury out of the air, just backdashing away. Throws
right?
another character
Like,
with
so
really
it's
strong
so
backdash.
crazy.
Oh, he really thought about going for that.
Oh,
he got the
no.
crumble.
Oh my god,
What?
he's so insane.
What?
I think he
No.
was anticipating that standing forward yet again. Rose players love it. Luffy, very
Luffy
smart,
looked at
holding
him like,
strong,
yep, I
takes it
got
out.
you, bitch.
Watch them sail it.
Yeah, you trying to bust out again?
Out.
My man did EX spin,
Yeah, like I said,
then woke up, did nothing, and then knocked down. Wake up, wake up ultra.
Well, you know, Oliver, I don't really always just calculate decisions, like, but I know there's a point in the match that you have to use your heart. The thing is, like, let's say like I'm a 70%, maybe 80% math, I would say 20% heart. Eduardo is like 80, 20, the opposite, right? But yeah, I get you. I get you totally.
Play on, they
We're
would play
good.
on.
We're good.
Yeah, I definitely.
What are you, Chris? You're
I
50-50?
honestly, I think I'm a 50-50. I think I might be like the actual definition of 50-50.
I think so too.
Like,
Me and Justin,
Not enough against.
I,
me and
I,
Justin, both 50-50.
like a lot of times, right? Like it'll look like damn, like I was a scientist, and then like other times I'll be like, you know what? If I land this wake up fierce right now, I think that'll be the only thing that'll make me come back in this game. Like,
I think me and Justin are the same.
like I be letting it rip sometimes.
How far away can you be at France? Right. Of course, that's we get that all the time living in California, giant state. I will say, yeah, very
I hit a plateau in an early stage of my up-and-comer career, and then because I remember I got the frame data and I was like winning locals and stuff, but I couldn't crack into the fucking top 3, top 8 consistently in like early 09. And then John Choi basically told me, you play too much by the numbers, so you have to use a lot more intuition. That's the word to use, intuition. Use your heart more. So, and then I realized that, and then I installed that driver into my game plan, and I got it, and I understood that you have to have a lot of heart as well. and then you clutch the clutch gene. That is something that you can never learn. Like you just gotta have it. You gotta be in that situation many times to have a clutch gene. A clutch gene, like you see like ChrisG clutch gene or Justin Wong or myself or whoever, like a Dino clutch gene. All of them are different versions, but I'm saying like they didn't study to do that. They just happen because their fucking heart is so huge that they just know.
Yeah.
The clutch gene. You never practiced to be clutch, right, Chris? You just got it, right? You know, it's like one of those things out of repetition.
Yeah, the thing is that like for me, because I wanted to be like good in Third Strike like so bad. Like that was the game where I was like, I really want to get good in this game, and like I refused to not be clutch because I thought it looked so good. Like being good at Third Strike, like just being like just footsies oriented. Like I gave up Ryu because I didn't want to be that way. I didn't want to use Denjin Ryu anymore because I thought it would be too random. So I was SA2 Ryu, Shin Shoryuken. That's how I play Ryu. That's how clutch I wanted to be. Like I just
trying to win, huh?
I wanted to do short, freaking crouching low forward DP. Like that was it. I want to look good.
Look at this matchup. Look at this matchup.
Oh, and again,
He wins the first round too the moment he switches back to his main character. Like you won't be able to sleep at night thinking like, fuck man, I should have picked my main character.
Yeah.
I should have picked my main character, man. I should have had 3 out of 5 against this guy. Man, the results could have been different.
He definitely should have did that.
Definitely regretted that. It's okay though, he won the Evo after this.
and it's looking like he could do it based on this.
Dog, that button. That was like a free Sakura jumping fierce.
God, dude, that shit's so insane.
That button was so broken. And like I said, I remember playing freaking Filipino, man. I'm like, dog, this doesn't make any sense. There's nothing I could do about it.
Oh, nice check on the dash.
Luffy just building all the meter in the world.
Alright, it's over.
Almost has meter.
Little damage.
Once he has meter, it's a wrap. Done.
Activate Ultra yet? No, he's gonna save it.
Momochi
Done.
down
GG
to his
already.
last hope. What's it gonna be?
What?
And just stands up into the fireball, and everything is coming of roses for Luffy. He has
He got hit in the
defeated
forehead?
Momochi, and he is gonna move on in the losers bracket.
That
Momochi
was-
sent home in 7th.
That
place.
was free.
Excited to see again that France has
Yep.
bypassed the high
Destruction.
five that we are stuck with in the U.S. to do the double high five.
It's
You
Ricky!
and I have both missed a few high fives in our time.
Oh my
Essentially a
god.
double high five after a high tense Brazil.
I totally cannot recognize
Take us
Ricky
into
here.
the other
Okay,
remaining
what's the
American.
number?
52. Ricky!
What is it?
Oh, 52.
52. Okay, just a second.
Ricky!
Okay, go.
Alright,
Copy.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ricky Ortiz up against one of Japan's fighting gods.
Sako.
Hori Sako going with Evil Ryu.
Now Ricky Ortiz just saw his
Ricky's
EG
so
teammate
insane
Momochi
too
go
in Street
down.
Fighter 4,
So he
man.
does not want
Man,
to
he-
let
he just playing
people see
Rufus.
2 EG players go
Who?
down.
Rufus
Right
not
in a
good
row.
anymore.
Oh,
And a crumple to start off.
Oh.
what?
A rare drop of execution from Sako,
Indeed.
who was known for his execution.
Ricky's so about to go in
Blood
though,
going
because
in.
Ricky's about
Sako
going
finding
in.
his feet.
Like he's about to like rush the shit
Good
out of
block from
fucking
Ricky, but
Sako.
again,
here.
Sako with the
I am terrified of Ricky. I'm not terrified of Justin, but Ricky.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Ricky's gonna go kill you. That's why. Fucking the rush down.
Yes.
Look at this shit, dude. It's like a Marvel Rufus, dude.
It's not even a cross-up. You know, I
Damn,
mean,
that was
Very rough.
Ricky. You know, Ricky who cursed you out whenever she didn't like you.
more people want than they should.
That was
I was really impressed by Ricky. Round one.
that was scary, Ricky.
Here we go.
Man,
He played in a
fast
very
paced
neutral
too.
sort of reverse
Fast paced
style,
fucking
very
rush
opening,
down right
even
here.
after he got crumpled, but as soon as he saw
You should watch
Sako
when
drop
like I
that
mean like
combo,
I know
he went
like
ham. Went straight for the throat.
There was not a lot of
"Okay, I can tell
videos,
you're
but
off
man,
the
if
game.
you
I'm
guys
going
would
in.
have
I'm
seen
gonna take some chances. I wouldn't
the
take
sets that I've seen
ordinarily.
in the
He
house
got
when
paid off
Eduardo
anyway.
and Ricky would
Fantastic
collide
stuff.
and play
Great
like a
adjustment
bunch
from
of
Ricky
games in a row.
And despite being good friends and being on the same
Like,
team,
it's
Ricky
like
and
there is
Justin
no
both use
blocking.
Rufus very differently.
Okay,
Ricky very
when those two
offensive,
fight,
as
it
you
was just
mentioned.
rush
That's what we saw
down
in
from the
first
left
round, but here's
side,
another
rush down
combo.
from the right
Saka's
side.
not gonna miss this one.
Oh, fancy
And then
stuff.
whoever
And he
gets
stood-
cornered,
when he
dead
had Ricky
already.
cornered, he stood up
Yeah.
and saying, really, all you can do here is roundhouse sweep. Don't you want a roundhouse sweep? Ricky took the bait, and he had a focus attack queued up right there,
Hey.
able to land the combo. Close out round
Hey!
two. Strong recovery from Sako.
This is something that's very fortunate for Sako. Rufus has a hurt box designed
Uh-huh.
very
Look
poorly
at that.
so
Getting
that
owned in the ground game.
Evil Ryu
Sako jumps,
gets unique
anti-aired by
combos on him.
Rufus.
He gets more
It's like a
loot
story,
on
okay,
the
guys?
Crouch Fierce into the
Even though the
Ryu
top players
Soul
know about that, we
Then
still
other
do that
characters-
subconsciously to jump.
And that was beautiful close.
And
by
it
Ricky.
always
He had a
fails.
big lead that whole
If it's
round,
coming
but
from losing in the
didn't really
ground
have
game
to say, like,
neutral
oh,
and you
whoops,
jump
I
after
dive kick by
losing,
surprise.
you're
I
always gonna
actually
get
this
anti-air.
time anything. I've got another dive kick coming down. Well, you think
That's
you're
so
gonna throw
crazy.
my errant first dive.
Aye!
Very smart stuff. Whoa!
Shit.
Now these guys are going at it. I like this.
This-
Nice change of pace from some of the science. Versus
my
the
God.
chess matches we've seen so far.
Hey.
That hurt.
Oh, he dropped it twice.
combos.
Sako be getting nervous, huh, with the evil crowd.
Ricky battling out perfectly spaced dive
I
kick.
made a joke that I thought like Sako looked
Sure he would've liked
67
it.
or
Two hit
57
close
years
standing
old,
forward.
Rarely seen, yeah.
but maybe that was
Rotate
wrong.
from Sako.
How old was
Well,
Sako?
great
Because
crouching strong
I
counter.
know Sako's definitely on the older
Backdash instead of an uppercut from
side,
Sako.
but
Well,
man,
Doesn't want to risk it. He's got the life lead. I think that's very smart.
It's
you don't
just
need to challenge
great.
in this situation.
What is it? He's like mid 40s now?
Looking for it.
He's like
looking
47,
for it. He's
48.
Not trying to challenge that.
I don't know. Because Daigo's what, 40? Daigo's 41, right? 44, 42, I'm not sure
Oh,
exactly.
stand strong.
He did. That was
But yeah,
And again, Ricky
Sako's
responds to that
older
low
than
form,
that.
or excuse me, the low strong anti-air against that could be it. It is.
Step on him.
Round one of game
Yo,
two.
Evil Ryu was
Yeah,
OD.
Ricky showing that crouching
Yeah,
strong,
that
consistently
motherfucker is
anti-air.
broken.
And that is a slight risk against Evil Ryu. He does have some aerial options.
Brokenness.
including a dive kick. It's not
One of the worst sets I've ever played was against Eduardo.
But it does
And
look
we
like
did
it's
the Evil Ryu mirror match in tournament. And I beat him.
That's one of the new
Oh
But-
my God, you did?
juggles fully.
But it was so bad.
Doesn't get the punish.
Like he was so mad.
Oh no, but does not get an offensive attack.
Eduardo
on
gets
Ricky's
mad
wake
all the
up to
time.
proper timing.
When
Now
he
Ricky's
loses
taking
to,
momentum away.
like,
Sako saying,
his
"I
friends.
have the uppercut here."
Oh,
like,
here
you know
we
what I'm saying?
go,
But if he
Ultra.
loses like somebody else,
Alright,
like
no
he just like
EG specialty.
shake hands and then gets annoyed of himself and sits in one area, right?
Yeah.
But if he loses to you, me, Justin, Ricky, K-Brad, anybody, he gets really mad. Which I love about that, you know? I love the passion.
He says, all I need is this much damage to close it out. I don't care if
Hey!
it doesn't combo and anything. I'm just going to throw it out relentlessly. Eventually,
You know what used to annoy me?
Jumping in now.
When Justin would
Ricky,
complain. Oh
max
no.
damage.
Oh, okay.
it fades it
When
out.
Justin would complain about Rufus.
Ricky getting
Like,
away.
oh, Rufus, man, it's a struggle, you know? I'm like, dog, you had like 2 years of playing a stupid character and nobody could do anything. Like,
Great tech there from Ricky, staying alive in this
He
round.
made a lot out of it.
Horrific
He
opening
won a lot.
combo from
I'm
Literally
like, dog, like, no one cares that Rufus wasn't that good later on. Like, screw this character.
Oh, here we go.
That is what Evil Ryu is so good at.
I don't like that Rufus is
Choosing to
too
juggle
good
with the
too,
jab
before.
uppercut to get the
He's
leading
too
fireball
broken.
situation. Oh,
Wow, great tech again by Ricky to stay alive here. Dominant round from Sako and playing so strong. Maintaining
Look
his
at this
perfect
shit.
position, dancing into low forward range only when he chooses.
Ooh,
but the problem is,
Hey!
Ricky slowly by slowly getting him closer to the corner. That's exactly
he
what
win
Ricky
this?
wants, so he can get Galactic
Did Rufus
Tornado
get this?
into Ultra.
Actually, though, I mean, I don't think so.
Now in danger
I'm
of
not
chip
sure
damage.
because it's hard to come back.
The opening.
Oh my God, why are you teleporting? Block!
Oh
my God!
It's gonna be
Why
the
not?
Evil Ryu
Why
with
are you
life.
not blocking, my man?
Crowd
Raise the roof.
Ricky Ortiz, 5.
My man Sako was terrified.
Why are we not blocking? We have a lot of throws to take there. You can literally take 4 grabs and you're still ahead. And you
Yo.
have meter to DP, bruh.
My man was terrified.
Relatively new, but
Man.
incredible skill. America well
I'm
represented
blocking
here.
there,
Finally,
100%.
Ricky looking to see what he can do. I know he wants this. We had a discussion about this
I'm
earlier. He said,
blocking,
I know
100%.
I-
Taking that grab.
I looked at the bracket. I know what my opponents are capable of. I know
It's
I can win.
Rufus. Rufus don't have blockables.
Now that I think about it, I think
Like this. You just block there. Okay. Then you can DP there.
he's not DPing anything. Like I don't think he DP literally anything.
Oh, look at this. Ow.
Oh my
Make it
god.
stop.
Ow.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Well, we do have one runner
This
up
guy's
here
doing
as
one
well,
frame links
in Ricky Ortiz.
at Evo stage, but can't do fucking 50
get him.
frame blocks.
Oh my god, that was genius.
That was so sick, though. You can see, I told you this guy's brilliant as fuck.
Of this game,
That was genius.
needs to get on the board with a win. Oh, he
Brilliant as fuck.
Yo, my man Sako is teching.
Double dizzy.
My
Ow,
man's
ow.
Pringles.
Yo.
Sako can play Marvel. Imagine he can play Marvel.
Yo, my man
my
Sako. My man Sako is picking an option. He is terrified.
Anything but blocking, huh? My man is Pringles.
Oh man.
He's definitely the original flavor of Pringles. Extra Pringles.
Oh no. Oh no again. Bing, 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 bing.
My man with the shit in the key jump. The panic already. Oh my god, you can tell his defense is not there, but goddamn execution is S tier.
Damn.
Looking pleased.
My man's insane.
Back on the board, it is going to be 2-1.
He put hands on Rufus. Hands up, up. What you reaching for?
Okay, tacking. Look.
pushing.
What?
Control on that tornado.
Oh no. Oh, dropping again.
Sako now going to those jabs much more often, not respecting Ricky's throw options.
Oh no. Boop. Oh,
Oh,
put it. Wing. Absorb the darkness. Boom. Boom.
Oh, it is. It's enough.
I used to love the sound effect that the Ultra made, where he goes like when he freaking puts his hand in you on the ground and you just hear that sound effect. I'm like, damn, why did that hurt?
Now 1 round away from evening it up. Oh, and Ricky with his own
Man,
drop
Sako
now.
is all offense.
See, Ricky has had a lot of momentum in the first
Don't let Sako
two games.
touch you, man. It's a wrap.
See if he's playing a little more nervous now with those drops.
Oh, and there
my
it is.
God.
Risky crouching strong, but Ricky pulls it out.
Hey. What?
There you go.
Oh, that's a
There
big
you go.
jump.
Yeah.
Very
Here we
trouble.
go.
Oh no, not again.
Why is he tagging, man? God damn it, dude. Crouch tech at
Once again, it's
least.
gonna be match
Got my
point.
man's Pringles.
Ortiz, and this is an elimination match.
He has no defense.
Yo, my man is reaching. He's not even DPing. That's the worst part of it.
Ricky not dropping it again this time.
Uppercut,
Pushing
you know?
towards the corner. Oh, get him again.
Oh my
strong
God.
left focus. Styles
Oh, that was a game right there. Oh, that is.
Oh my god, that even worked out.
For him, exactly. He only got the one dizzy on that one hit, and he got
Oh my god.
Tough.
Bro, one touch is just dead, huh?
Pringles.
This man has no defense.
Pringles. Opened up pinata.
Very quickly,
Crazy.
They are falling away, and it's going to be gacked. Now returning to the
we gotta
stage.
go.
All right, do we want to watch Fei Long versus Rose?
No. But fast forward somewhere.
Because I saw Luffy walking up the stage.
Oh,
If that's the case,
Ricky versus Snake
they
Eyes.
have to do a country
Oh my
build.
god.
That would be
That's
a
your
tough
time.
one for the American fans, but that's how it goes as you approach these top 8s.
I got 1455.
1:15:9. 59.
115. Okay. Count.
All right, ready, set, go, boop.
Broken Tier monsters celebrating all the stream monsters at home.
Okay.
Enjoying this evolution tournament here.
I feel like both Snake Eyes, both Ricky and Justin just couldn't beat Snake Eyes.
Rufus cannot beat Zangief, bro.
Justin played it like a scientist, but like, it's just so hard, like watching Ricky having to hold back.
Because you know, like Ricky wanna maul the shit out of Zangief, you know what I'm saying? But you just couldn't, because the wake up lariat, wake up SPD, backdash SPD is too strong. So you have to just let Zangief wake up for free.
And one thing I want to note, I don't know if Snake Eyes has hit actually any buttons this entire game. We're about 40 seconds into the match. He hasn't hit a button.
Dog has really been 40 seconds.
The problem with a lot of people who try to start playing Street Fighter, the first thing they do is hit buttons. And it's really about when to hit buttons that makes Street Fighter what
My
it is.
God. Like the thing is, like, look, Snake Eyes is gonna grind this shit out, bro. Like,
Yeah.
the fact, like he only takes one.
This game's about not hitting buttons.
Yo, my man Snake Eyes. Uh-oh.
Like, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's gonna continue now.
Very strong.
All that work for Ricky just got nullified with one jab into EX3 in hand. Seriously, look at this.
Look at the amount of buttons. Oh no.
That's the second point right there. That's the second point.
Watch out for EX
Look,
kick.
that's it. That's it. That's the round, baby.
A while ago now.
Hey.
That's it.
He can block moves.
Hey, here we go. God, it's so fucking annoying.
Poor throw, but you know what he's still
Be?
got?
Nope.
Oh, gets the
Oh
trade.
my God.
Baits out.
Destruction.
Just goes for it.
Oh, he used the meter.
Interesting. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
choice,
look
but
at that.
just wanted to be safe.
One
A little bit of muscle
hit.
coming in. He's on the brink of a
One hit and then timeout.
It's so calculated
looking
too.
similarly active. Snake Eyes, his counter basically, okay, all my
Imagine a
moves are
world
bad,
where
I will do
Rufus is
nothing.
trying to zone
That is
Zangief.
amazing. Like,
Rufus
I don't know,
is
I mean,
zoning.
that seems to make a
This
lot
is
of
such
sense.
a weird matchup.
So far, it's been one of the right
There you go.
buttons. He has been so
Everything
efficient
is
with
safe
the
jump.
Beautiful choice for Ricky, going low. Oh,
Uh-huh.
One.
yeah, Zangief
Okay.
with a slow forward dash. Not going to be able to focus dash forward punish
Hey!
a lot of moves in the game. That is one of them, that low fierce. But Ricky's so good at throwing it out in very odd timing. Very hard to predict properly.
Yeah, and Zangief even then has a hard time focus punishing that. There's so many extra frames on that
Like,
forward dash.
and
Yes,
Zangief
you
can be
focus
so
back dash a
patient
bunch
too
of times, but
because
then all you're doing
like,
is losing
look,
ground.
he
Yeah.
only
Pushing
takes
yourself
one jab.
backwards.
And Ultra Meter is not usually the difference maker in this.
Why
game.
pick Rufus if he's gonna play like this? I mean, so the only other characters that Ricky played was in Ultra, right? With
I think Snake Eyes actually
like Rolento?
opponent does match on back dash.
I think
Much more
Rolento,
targeted,
Elena as
theoretically
well,
better escape
and she has a
range.
Chun as
You
well.
build up their confidence in an option.
The thing is,
it
guys,
becomes easier
when
to
you guys
predict.
are at the
He's
biggest
going in.
stage in a
Not enough
world
meter there for
finals,
red focus.
you wanna pick
A
your
little bit of work
best
to do, but he's
character.
doing it.
He has a
Snake
life.
Eyes.
Yeah, because the match is looking good. So it's like, is it really?
Oh, beautiful stop from Ricky. Now Ricky.
Is it really one of those things where you're like, if I would have picked Chun-Li, it would be better? It's like,
Oh, he gets it saved.
Oh my God, that read!
Just keeps him locked down with
That
the
is
jab.
such a heartbreaker. That green hand read. Try to backdash him.
Part of the Team NorCal at Southern California regional.
you see, like Ricky did good there. You know, like, but she got swept. So it's like,
Took out Ricky in one of the most crazy comeback fashions.
NorCal went up. Yeah, that was an incredible set. But Snake Eyes
Oh
all
my
over
God.
it, and Ricky looked
oh
so
my
rattled.
God.
Oh my God, that's it. If Zangief gets a life lead like this, it's a wrap. That's what's so hard.
Snake Eyes
Look at
actually
this shit,
bent
the amount of
out
effort you need
just
to
since
like
Friday. Here, actually
exert
out of
in. It's just so
evolution, like,
crazy,
actually
dude.
boning up
Look
on
at
the
this
game
effort.
while here, because this is just an incredible change.
Mind you, even if Rufus gets a sweep, Rufus don't get much because the wake up lariat is too good.
Doing very little.
Yeah, you see, yeah, she lost time over, right? And the matches were definitely like winnable. So it's like, do we need to switch to Chun-Li if I just needed to fix a little bit about the gameplay?
Right away, except for EX SPD. So it is kind of safe to get
Look
in
at
there.
this.
Even if you get a regular SPD, still about 2 or 3 frames of startup that can be thrown.
Yeah, that's true. You can get some setup.
I wouldn't have
in
switched,
general.
you know, because I'm like, damn it, like I was about to win. And then I got swept by Zangief, you know? It's like, eh.
Oh, and again, does not take the bait from Ricky.
And he's gonna take then that round as well.
See, that lariat is an
Round one of game
all-purpose
two to Snake Eyes, and
against
Ricky now forcing
against this character.
Not looking scared, but just like a little puzzled.
Lariat.
You know, if we had the ability to track these kind of stats, I would say Ricky has probably hit 4 times as many buttons as Snake Eyes. And yet Snake Eyes is up 1 game to 0, 1 round to 0 right now.
And also his reads on the EX Messiah kick, that flipping kick.
Jason is highlighting
That's one of the most invulnerable sort of
the
high
stuff
priority
that we
moves.
see in the overlay.
Great attack. Very good at
Okay.
playing those and being able to guess correctly against his opponent. Snake Eyes has read him right every time so far.
Snake
I
Eyes is
love
ready
James
to-
Chen's
allowing
commentary
Ricky
and
to establish a rhythm, a pattern of his
Seth
attacks.
Killian.
That's how he is getting
For
those
the
little
general
tiny hits
population.
in the
Oh yeah, I really liked Seth Killian's
And in the rear
commentary.
end, he's okay with blocking
Yeah,
low
yeah.
pierce because Ricky
Like
was
obviously
full on
James
meter.
Chen for sure,
Ricky's
because like
not gaining any
when I was
meter,
like in
but
top
Snake
8,
Eyes
like playing
is.
Street
Oh,
Fighter,
here we go, more EXP
my
hits.
family from the Philippines and from Canada, my family there were all watching Evo, and they don't know much about fighting games, but these commentators like James Chen and Seth Killian makes it so easy for a casual fan or a casual player or a casual viewer to understand fighting games in its simplest form. So that's really good and really important. Not everybody needs a technical
Oh
commentator.
no.
You know, so you need like a person that will cater to the majority of the people.
Oh, he uses all of his meter. He went for it.
Oh my
What a
God.
great low
Look
block from
how
Ricky
hard
Ortiz.
it is to win a
What
round with
read.
Rufus.
Ricky Ortiz is gonna come into the
Seriously.
last round with a full
Seriously,
bar.
look at this shit, Chris.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is one match. There's one problem that Rufus has to deal with.
I know, but this is like your Ryu. This is like your Ryu in Marvel 3 trying to fight Dormammu. Just think about that.
Yeah,
It would not actually hit him.
we praying.
Punish Ricky, which he actually pulled off.
What are the chances? Like, seriously, look at
Showing you
this
all
shit.
things that are going on in Snake Eyes' mind. For as much as he's just sitting there blocking. Like,
Yeah.
he's playing an incredible game.
Woo!
Oh, again, very
Goes right in.
few options for Zangief on wake up to counter throws like that.
Ooh,
Looking.
Woo!
Looking. Wow, another surprise
Ooh.
jump in, which is used sparingly.
ooh.
And that light
Look at
green
this.
hand is safe on hit
It's
now.
so hard.
It is
How do you
-2.
come back from
Very
this,
few
bro?
characters can actually truly
It's such a
punish that on
torture,
hit.
man.
Zangief is
Well,
gonna
Snake
benefit.
Eyes did get the few jumps that he did, so
Force Ricky to come
that's
in.
pretty big.
Definitely doesn't want to do. But
Oh,
without
no,
this
that's so
round, he's gonna go
unfair.
2-0 with a character that should be dominating Zangief.
Well, especially the way we saw Ricky
It's
play
so
against
unfair.
Itabashi yesterday.
Hi.
If
I mean,
you
on
need
Friday.
a test case,
Uh-oh.
to be no clearer one.
Oh, not like this.
Look at that lariat, bro. The old purpose.
And the lariat
Mhm.
punishes both options. The low and high.
Damn.
And I love
I mean, Ricky had it again.
Yes, I have dominated this unwinnable matchup.
Same thing right there, Ricky. You can see his game face as well. Snake Eyes
That's how
going
you
up
do it.
2-0
She
versus
she didn't believe. Oh my God.
Also, if you're down 2-0, it's hard to switch to a character that's not your main, because that means you're telling yourself that you're gonna win 3 games in a row with your counter pick.
In your head, now you're dizzy.
So that's why most people they stick it out, because you have a higher chance of coming back with your main character than your side character. In a 3 out of 5.
Dog.
I know.
Insta perfect.
See, like that's a quick one. Rufus will not have a quick set here. Will not have a quick win, right, because of that situation. Zangief's defense is insane in this game, bro.
He prevents himself from getting punished by the backwards jump.
Mario Party this weekend? Quite possibly.
Snake Eyes after round 1 with a perfect
Hi.
match point again of Ricky out of the tournament, leave in 5th place. Or with a character that should just lose.
Yeah.
Yo, they on a boat again.
Meta, this should not
This
be
is
possible.
rough.
But he's on the verge of a 3-0 and opened
Look
up.
at that. Look at the whip punish. Oh,
Like
destruction.
we said, I mean, normally I
Winning
would
the
think
ground
it's
game
about
and
even
jumping
now, but the problem
happen
is,
results
we saw
you in
how
successful
badly
jumps.
Ricky
It's
beat
so
up on
crazy. It's like a
Itabashi.
fucking
Zangief
story in
was one
every
of the
fighting
favorite
game when I
Zangiefs
pay
in the
attention to
world.
those
And
things.
Snake Eyes has been turning this
Somebody
match
winning the
completely
ground game,
on
you get a
its
bunch
head
of jumps.
from that previous fight
Losing
that
the
we
ground
saw.
game, you jump, you get anti-air. It's like so crazy.
He did nothing at Ricky.
Oh, yeah, he was crouching, so EX Red focus wasn't
Oh!
there. a wake-up jab.
Damn.
And he has sent Ricky Ortiz home. Both the EG members have been
Chop.
taken out, one after the other.
Yeah, Snake Eyes is a monster,
moving on.
bro.
I believe he is going to have to go up against...
Hey.
oh, wait. I don't know who they're going up against.
Damn. Then Snake Eyes had to fight.
Look at those people right there in the background. All those guys exchanging money, giving away like, yo, that was my bet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not trying to see freaking Rose versus Zangief.
For sure.
GG's.
I mean, we should watch the ChrisG versus Justin Wong on Street Fighter.
You talk about at TFC?
Yeah, let's watch that. That's like the crazy ChrisG. Is there like a video for that, bro?
Rose will not be a surprise.
Hey.
Snake Eyes.
TFC 2013. Here we go.
I mean, freaking. I'm be real. Luffy had some good matchups. Like.
These two crowd favorites will be going
Here.
Okay. Luffy definitely had some good matchups. This was definitely the year that Luffy could win.
Okay, let me know when you resume.
Cause what? Who did he fight first? He fought Momoshi using Jury. Okay. Then he fought Snake Eyes. Then he fought
Bon-Chan. I fought Fudo, then Bon-Chan.
yeah. Oof. That's definitely 3 winning matchups.
It's like the start of the ChrisG era.
All right.
Okay.
Ready, set, go.
It's like the start
Nice.
of the ChrisG era, the old era versus the new era.
Exactly. The old King of the East versus the new King of the East. These are the true inheritors to the Eddie
Facts.
line. After
For
yourself,
sure.
Of course. But you birthed guys
Let's
like
see
this,
this
like
shit.
Justin, and who gave further
I know you
Hey.
played
guys
this,
like
Chris,
ChrisG, man, and
but
these two guys.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm gonna be real. These first 2 games,
Right now, it's looking
the
pretty
first 2
close.
games is definitely oof.
No lane right there.
add some context here, guys. You gotta know that ChrisG's coming from losers
Nice.
and Justin's in winners. So obviously, you guys already know ChrisG needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 against Justin Wong in the grand finals.
Oh, no,
In Street Fighter 4.
Justin tried that before, and Chris already knows.
Good setup from Chris.
I was also Pringles to dive kick.
But he has a huge life deficit. Even with this,
It's all
it's
right.
still gonna be hard.
He's just got to make the most of this. He got pressured down a lot, but now he's got the momentum.
Good blocks though.
Nice.
Oh, the jump back roundhouse. That could
Hadouken.
Chris now with
And
the
also,
lead.
guys, this is the
Sticks
the
in cuts
infamous ChrisG Super
The red
Saiyan
chucks,
mode
man, right from, Max
that us top players remember about. This is the top. This is the time when he became Super Saiyan ChrisG for the entire weekend.
Great challenge.
Okay. Like, did you he beat Cien also, right, in this tournament?
Yeah, and Eduardo.
Yeah. So he
saw
beat
it in the winners
Cien.
finals. He was blowing up the crouch tech. There's
He's
the
like,
crouch tech,
he's like
and
evil
blew up the
champ,
grab.
okay,
What's
of Street
going on with
Fighter.
ChrisG right now?
Then he beats Eduardo, then beats
not how you
Justin
fight
Wong in the grand finals. Don't forget that he just won Marvel 3 grand finals against me, and he beat me 6-0. Okay, guys, I'm just letting y'all know this was the craziest weekend. One of them, at least,
Justin missed
that
all of
ChrisG
his
has
best
just delivered. Like, he just bodied literally everybody this fucking weekend. Like mostly if you're a great player in general, like, you're gonna have those amazing weekends, but this was just insane.
Okay, but right now life deficit is getting kind of high.
Like, obviously you've seen Justin do that. It was just fucking
Oh!
insane.
Walked forward for what felt like an eternity. Blew him up.
Yeah, you get the full wall carry off this. You get to
That was
Chipoopy.
insane.
Justin,
It was like a crazy, like,
Messiah,
sometimes you're on, you
tried to
know?
do Something.
Oh, well.
Wow,
ChrisG
what a
drops
drop.
it.
Oh my
No!
god, the EG special.
Whoa!
Wow.
Butterfingers.
Oh my god, he just said Butterfingers.
Right, forget about it. Shake it off, play through it. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Well,
There's the ultra.
That was the sloppiest round I've ever
Oh my
seen
God.
in my life. Sloppiest.
Look at you, Chris.
Oh,
You're
that's
already
10 seconds,
pissed off?
never seen.
I might agree with you with the
Just
Grand
come
Finals qualifier.
What were you
Not
thinking
looking
here?
There's a lot on the line right now. I mean,
There is so much money.
Salt?
in this match right now.
I just
Capcom
dropped the
Okay.
game.
Wait,
Oh,
so
whoever
guys,
ChrisG waking
remember,
up with.
okay? Chris cannot
Whatever it
lose
was, it was
this set.
bad
If he
news.
loses this set, the
Wow,
tournament is
wow,
over because he's in
factor.
loser's bracket.
Just
Okay,
safe
so mind
job.
you, he's already down.
Oh,
a
man,
game.
catch him jumping.
All right,
Bad trade for Chris.
so let's
Down
pay
a lot, down a
attention
lot.
to when it's
That's it.
actually finally clicked. All right. So now he's like 3 rounds away from getting pieced out of the tournament.
Quick work of Chris here.
Oh man, this quality is oof.
I know, it's lacking, but I'm sure
Good
gonna
air to air
improve.
Fireball exchange. That was a full screen, kinda
it's
weird.
okay. This is not the cute
Almost
moment
like a
yet.
fireball in itself,
I think
not,
so.
Not a
But
uncommon
I don't think
situation.
you have other videos, right? Why is he doing this?
Punish. Nice. There's the stand jabs from Sock that we need to
I
see.
think it's
Oh, but he
gonna improve
delays
soon.
The dive kick.
After
ChrisG,
this,
just when he gets
don't worry,
comfortable
it's
with the
system
anti-air.
smash.
Justin mixes it up.
Yeah,
FADC
I
combo
think
is
it's
good.
working.
Yo, while
No.
he's fielding himself, Justin's dive
What
pressure
the
is on
fuck is
point.
happening with this quality?
Real good. He'll be up
Oh,
2-0.
and he reads that back dash.
Let's just
Yeah, he's
hold
up
it for a
2-0
little bit.
against
Yeah.
Chris.
I'm sure. I hope it improves
It's
to the
crazy,
good
like, he
parts.
might close this out,
He
3-0.
looks
To the
so
good
calm
parts.
and composed. Not a bead of sweat on his brow. He's in the zone.
Is it better now? Not yet,
I
huh?
can't see Chris's face, so I don't know how he looks.
Yeah.
But he usually looks just
Okay,
like,
let's not.
like he's in pain.
Yeah.
Whether he wins or
I know.
loses.
He did a good job scouting the back dash, though. Has him in the corner.
Finally.
Walls him up
Chris,
with
pause
his
it.
jump.
Let's
Yeah,
not miss the
he's-
good
he's
parts.
round-
Pause it.
There's another.
I'm gonna find it.
I
Let's
mean,
not
this is
just-
like randomly Karen Street Fighter 4.
I know, but we have that somewhere.
Is there no official one?
That's not the official one because that guy got that from somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm saying where he's the official one. Shipoopy.
Hmm. Okay, I think this is the one. Oh, this is CEO. Oh, here. No, is that the same guy? What the fuck?
Karen.
Yeah, that's so hard that the fact that there's like a fucking 50 million videos of you versus Justin, right? So like when you search Justin Wong versus you, you're gonna see like a fucking 50,000 fucking matches, you know?
Yeah.
Like, but that's like, I can't believe do we have? I'm pretty sure there's other videos about this. Are we done? It's not good, bro.
I guess we could just play it, see how if it gets better.
Although my fucking Chrome crashed now.
I remember being mad about the stream lag when this aired. Oh, so maybe it is just like that. Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Hero, the video fixes itself right after.
Oh, okay. Hold up then. Let me launch it back. So are you paused to 4444?
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay, let me know when you're gonna resume it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ones.
I just got the
Chris
stun.
doing not a terrible job
Yeah.
at round one, but we know that Rufus does not shine in round one. He does not do well without.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Chris.
He's just
Like, mind you, your back is against the wall here already, okay?
I only did that.
Oh
yourself back into
my.
the matchup, man.
I only did that because I felt like I already lost. So I was just like, I'm gonna style on him first.
nice cut strong. Oh, nice close fear.
Justin shook it off.
Oh my God, he
well
just
done.
turned it on in this one.
Yeah, close fear is so good.
Sometimes you just feel yourself, you know?
The empty
You
shot.
definitely were feeling yourself in this one.
Stun.
Already stunned.
That's skulls, baby.
Oh my God, you did double stun.
man.
Gonna air it out again here.
Wow,
Oh,
nice.
Justin has none of that. Chris drops the
Okay,
win.
you dropped it.
Nice jump fierce.
Yeah, early jump fierce because Justin's looking to air to
Oh
air.
my god.
Yep, got blown.
Damn.
Got blown up.
I kind of styled there.
He's sticking it out. Justin can't react.
Okay,
Adjustment.
okay, you got a little bit of breathing room. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, like look, people weren't paying attention to the match yet because
Now
They thought it was free.
over.
Yeah, everybody was like, "Oh, there's no way Chris won. It's over already."
So good.
Yeah, we're ready to go eat.
I was ready to go eat. I'm telling you, like, I really was like, "Yo, I lost."
Like, man, we know this shit's over, Chris.
He's trying so
Stop
hard to defend the dive kick.
Stop doing this.
Yeah, you get one. You get one. It's fine. Like, go home.
He's doing a good job of putting away, of sealing the jump roundhouse. So now he has the room to go.
And look at that. My man Justin, like, wants to, like, complain. And I'm like, dog, you literally just tried to jump at me, like, 85 times in a row. Like,
Nice punish on the Messiah. Justin doing it again.
look at that, man. This character gets no sympathy from me, man. I wanted this character to lose every single time.
Okay.
Doesn't fight on the frame.
This character is bogus.
Oh.
Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god, look. You're like one round away from losing
Yeah.
the whole tournament.
So he has great placement.
Not just that, but dude, she gets
Character
so
is
much
bogus.
They're great jump-ins, but she gets so much.
Well, to the crouch tag.
Destruction.
well, how did I win this?
Yo, how did you win this? Are you
Oh
watching the
my
right
real-
video?
Well, you know what?
Oh my god, you
Jump
got the
magic.
fattest
Needy.
conversion.
Crouch tags like that.
Oh my god. The bravery.
Oh, good stun.
Like you really can't say anything. I outplayed the hell. Oh my god.
Alright.
For the setup.
But Justin can still come back on one.
I'm really just walking up.
He did the ender. He just wanted to get away.
What's happening there is that's the
Oh my
unblockable.
God.
This should not, yo, this really should not have happened. Like after looking at this after all this time, I really just I strolled.
Using it for bigger than the combo would be. So he's got to just try to block it, in
Oh,
my opinion.
now I remember CEO the last time these guys played. Justin.
Yeah, okay.
I don't believe that you beat
blockable,
Justin
even though
here.
it's quote unquote unblockable.
I'm really just, yo, I'm outplaying the hell out of this.
Stanchion back
I couldn't believe you're reading everything.
Chris walks back to
Look at this. You're doing jumping
Now
fears,
it's a level
bruh.
shy from Justin. He has
And
to
Justin
back
has
down.
EX Messiah every
Oh!
time, too.
Justin is not challenging.
Oh my god, you walk forward!
Walking into
Look
it.
at you! Oh my god, fearless!
Look at this.
The crowd recognizes this.
He's feeling himself. Look at that jacket lighting up and shit. It was like a perfect
Yeah,
timing.
I
It was fucking crazy, guys. The Super Saiyan.
Justin was
Oh my god.
Yo,
The
this.
momentum has shifted.
Very
Max
focused
game.
from Chris.
Again.
Gets the back dash and gets a counter hit. Oh,
Did you see that?
Chris, she turned it around
He
real quick.
fucking
Not pressing
walk
button,
forward
but
after
that
the
situation
frame
after
advantage.
Toxic Spurs at least at 0.
He's got so much
Oh,
momentum
please.
behind him right
Do
now.
not.
Tries to slip in the overhead for the stun. Justin
right.
wakes up.
Damn.
Walk forward, frame fierce.
So crazy that you're doing that.
He's using it like it's a throw.
You were just like, yo,
Yeah,
fuck
I mean,
this
the
shit. I'm
crouch
about to
fierce-
maul the
fierce
shit out
throw,
of
like,
Rufus.
jab is- We were saying before, so fast. You guys throw it out there as if it was a
Oh my
jab,
god,
and
don't be lagging
Exactly.
now.
Great. I get a full combo.
Oh, I'm so mad about
Nice
this
double
video
back
quality.
elbow.
Ouch.
That is a lot of damage already.
We don't get to
I was
appreciate
all about the jump fierce this time.
But it was the
one of the
follow-up leg kick.
classics.
Okay. Chris,
One
keep
of
it
the
up the
5,000 matches of the
Scott.
Justin Wong
Nope,
versus
Justin
Chris
stepped
G.
inside
This is
for
one
that
of them.
nonsense.
Delay base netcode.
Nice. It's about the Tatsu.
This is so unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
What sucks about
Great
this is
block.
that
That was
this
super
could
clutch.
own. This
And the
might
Messiah
very
goes
well
out
be
again.
the only
Justin knows when
video
to press
of
the button.
this.
Even though it was risky, like it feels kind of safe when Justin does it because it hit.
Damn.
Anyway, final round.
Wait, you're still one round away. See how Justin recovered from that,
Round
for
the
Justin.
momentum shift. So, you know, it's so amazing.
I'm gonna blame.
Nice
I'm blaming the lag.
jump in the air. Get 2 of them.
See, like
Not a
you
lot of
guys, like
damage.
Justin's not playing bad.
That was crucial though. Justin
He's
would've
still
got the dive,
playing
he would've got the
great
pressure.
all the
Chris
time,
having
you
none
know?
of that.
But
Bad
Chris
dive.
was just
That
on
was a
a
bad dive
different
from Justin.
mindset in this
And now-
tournament.
He's still sticking with the backdash.
Get
Chris
the
is gonna
pressure.
make him pay. He's making him pay. He's gotta stop backdashing.
That's gonna be
That's gonna
punished.
go over. And it's gonna get punished. Oh, he's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get stunned. It's coming.
Yeah, Justin just kept doing EX Messiah. That's the thing.
Justin not biting.
Oh my
Crowd blowing
god,
up.
the offense has came through.
Yo, Christ G.
What a rally from Chris G. Is that 3 games straight? Oh.
Yo, did you just win 3 straight here after
Now,
that?
bracket reset.
Yeah,
Man, he's
I
trying
think
to
so.
sneak a bit of a
I
wild
6-0'd him.
in Capcom Cup. This Sakura, man, hard for
Yeah, you
Justin, the
definitely won
veteran,
6 straight
to
in
get
this
a
one.
read
That's
on it.
kind of nice.
He's doing so
That's
well.
That jacket? No, it definitely didn't fit me no more.
Butter tactics are going
I have gotten a lot bigger since,
There's
and I don't mean like weight.
Okay, nice interrupt from Chris G.
Uh,
That was great.
I
Oh, and
my clothes still fit.
Good stuff. Push him to the
I
corner.
feel like I don't gain weight.
We're
I feel
getting
like I
close to
gain weight and lose weight. I gain weight and lose
Oh,
weight.
it's still high. Oh, he might.
You know, half of what I was doing was fake. I have no idea like half the setups I was doing. I was pretending. Like,
He walked full screen.
Yeah, you see, we're playing purely heart here.
yeah, like
It actually
literally.
worked.
Yo, I was like whiffing buttons on purpose and then just jumping, and like
Yeah.
Justin was terrified because he thought everything was real.
Justin's trying to step down on top of it. with
Yeah, I
the
guess he respected that already. The fact that that you might have the real setup.
From both.
Like I had the one, but then like everything else where you see me just like flying around, I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah.
Justin, fast dive kick on top of it.
Yeah, that keeps crouch
Oh,
forward. That's it.
fuck.
I'm like, yeah, this is not real. I'm just pushing this button though.
Portion of the fight is over.
And look, Justin's winning the rounds too. Like winning a round and then you're gonna win the game, right? But like, what's crazy is that, like Justin's still stepping on the gas, you know.
Nice and pussies. Oh, good jump back. Fierce.
But you just blew up the car. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy.
Nice punish.
It's one of the
Blows up
crazy
the top
times for sure.
And a grab again. Wow, BB damage. Justin looking strong this round.
Look, how did you win this?
Oh no.
Oh
Justin,
no.
Justin going full panic mode.
The dive kick didn't catch the backdash that time. He wanted to get the crouch.
I really think like Sakura had bad everything. Sakura had a bad dash. Sakura had a bad backdash.
Oh, Chris G.
Doesn't have.
send them in
I
French
mean,
trap
she doesn't
world.
have any bad damage though. Let me
BB
tell you.
damage, No ultra. Okay.
Spends the meter.
Good backdash from Chris. That was
Damn,
clutch. Got us
dude.
out of the situation.
Justin is like
Justin.
100% EX Messiah, huh?
Far. Just not biting. Great.
Oh man!
Oh,
Man, with the confirm.
well,
That shit was
I'll
fucking
tell you why.
insane.
Up back.
the Jazz would have our frame advantage, and like you really want to get away.
How,
it's
you
probably
see
up
how
back.
like the commentators
He
didn't
was
even
so
highlight that
far
confirm
away,
was
he
crazy?
was higher range.
Yeah, I mean the jabs are always
If he
plus.
blocks 3 jabs, you
It's-
can Messiah.
I
It's
know.
not gonna go over.
The
It
jabs
looks
are-
to me.
Yo, how come
No,
they're not
I'm just
talking
saying
about
jabs
that
are always plus, so you get
that
scared.
confirm?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got scared. But
They're
I-
talking a lot about like Justin's options.
He did.
where the Messiah won't go over, and that Justin has to look out for.
Catch
That
the
shit
back
was-
dash.
are you
Oh
He
my
locked up the whole-
god!
Of course.
The whole
He
time.
had,
Yeah, because
he
he
had
knows
it
Justin didn't
already.
anything on
That,
wake up.
that reads. Look at this.
Justin
Oh,
has
here we
it.
go.
It's the mental guard break.
Yo,
coming
if
into
somebody is
effect right
walking
now.
forward on your
Chris
wake up
G is
Oh,
already,
no.
Justin.
Wow.
like, and then knows that, and you are not reading a normal player.
We got chip kill.
You're talking
Oh,
about
not yet, not yet. You
Chris
can't
G for this tournament, for this time, is
Okay,
reading
there we go.
probably, if not the
Chip
greatest
kill.
player
Chris G
of all
not down
time,
anything.
but arguably you can say he's like top 2,
Christ.
top 3, greatest player of all time. Okay, it's like I'm saying.
Rally from Chris G.
So I'm just saying, like, you gotta put that in context, you know, because Justin Wong is Justin Wong. You're not gonna think about fighting games
Chris
without
takes the
Justin,
first
but
game
you know.
in the
I know this
actual
is just
grand
on one
finals
tournament,
here now after
but I'm
causing
saying
reset.
for
Still,
this moment,
walking
this was
down
insane
those
because
jabs,
you know they
mixing up
played
with
like
pace.
many times.
Working him in the corner.
But
They're level 1s though.
Yeah, they are, but opens them up anyway. Crouch shorts them.
like, okay, I'm sure you guys
Knockdown,
watched Justin's
and now Chris
rival
just dictating
video,
pace.
right? When he
Making him
basically
Chris
said
on
who
wake
is
up
his
all day.
rival,
Over. Can't do it on
and
the
he
jump
ranked
in.
all his
No,
rivals,
in a lost
right?
situation, you can't do it in. That's why Justin's
What
scared.
rank
That's
did
why
I
he's
make?
acting.
I think I'm like
It's-
3 or 4.
losing
Chris,
his
were you number
promotion.
one? His biggest rival?
I mean,
His opportunities
when-
to
I'm
take
actually not too
it,
sure.
and the opportunities
I'm not
where
sure
Chris
as well.
is clearly looking for it.
Well,
It's coming out.
I mean, this is how I feel. If you're a character that can't stop Sakura's pressure on Wake Up, you're going to want to do desperate things like backdash.
Yeah.
I don't think that, like, Justin's really cracking. That Sakura's pressure is very strong right now.
Damn, you
Playing
took the
great.
lead.
Capitalize on the knockdowns.
What is this matchup?
Yeah.
In theory, it
You
was
don't wanna be out of that
probably
We'll do
like,
whatever.
No, this was
Like,
even.
oh, wow.
Yeah, like-
On
like-
the dive kick.
I honestly
Wow.
like.
Using his space.
That's
I've
Ricky
always
played.
thought, yeah, like
Now-
Ricky was
now
definitely
he's
able to bully me.
classic ChrisG guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's
You have to
on
bully.
and he finally tried to block it. and
This
look
this
what
matchup is even.
Wow. ChrisG
Oh
just
my
fouled.
god.
Please stop. Please stop.
No,
Chris.
Justin ranked the rivals from 1 to 10
Chip
in his
kill
video.
scenario.
I know I made it to
Wow,
the
Justin
video
didn't do anything
because
like
like I played Justin in like what 4 games, 5,
ChrisG 5 games straight now.
but ChrisG has played
One
Justin in like
away
8 or 10
from
games or
that
something
berth to the Capcom
Right.
Cup.
throughout the years.
No, ChrisG
Yeah.
is the best player in the U.S. Overall?
It
Maybe.
might happen.
It
He
might happen
be
right
on
now.
his way. He might be on his way. If he could go to the Capcom Cup.
Damn, I really made Capcom Cup because of this.
Yeah, that shit was fucking insane.
Nice.
Like, this really should not have happened.
Turn back. Still got a lot of
Nah,
work
but
cut
you were
out
playing
for him.
really good this tournament too, dude.
Working him
Yeah.
down in the corner, finds the dive kick.
Justin
You know,
is
it was
back.
that shit was fucking insane.
Not going down.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Justin was always up around.
Yeah, 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 for sure. Like,
Tough, good
I think
trade.
like during this time,
Space is very delicate
the
right
best player in the country when it comes to Street Fighter
now.
was
Backdash, Justin
considered
on the
was
backdash a lot.
obviously you could always
Wow,
say
the jump
Justin
back
is
veers
top
into
3,
overheading move.
you know, in the top 3, but
Oh, here
I
it comes. Whenever
believe
Chris
during
is
this
in,
time it was
it's like
Eduardo and
panic
Ricky,
time.
right? Right, still?
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
always-
Might not be necessarily,
both of them were always
losing
been the
composure,
top,
but
the
he
2
just knows
best
that his
in
character doesn't have
Street
many
Fighter 4
options.
during that time. It was Eduardo
Just a
and
bad
Ricky Ortiz all the time, right?
Nice anti-air strong.
And then you got Justin, of course. Then because like Wolfcrone. Wait, Wolfcrone was he in this tournament, right? Because Wolfcrone was ridiculous too during this era.
I mean, even though I hate
I wonder when
Rufus,
he
like,
did
seeing stuff like
stop
that,
playing.
it-
I know
it
Wolfcrone and Latif, the 2 Vipers, were giving everybody the
Sucks to be
business.
you.
What a,
Straight
what a turnaround now. Championship.
And
round.
Dominion, Knuckle Deuce, Smug, and Snake Eyes came through.
You,
It's
you,
like-
you know what's actually really interesting about Rufus is that they act like that wasn't fair. That Rufus would jump over you when he did EX Messiah. The fact that you couldn't punish EX Messiah already as it is,
Space control.
why wasn't that talked about?
No confirmation.
Look at all the respect.
I mean,
that
you can
Justin
do crouch short and they go over, then you kill him for it.
No, I'm saying as in if you blocked EX Messiah kick.
Scheming for frame trap.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Like why are we gonna talk about like how stupid the move was?
Really
Wow,
quickly
that was
for
It
him.
was the most brain dead move ever.
Yeah, it's like there's no risk before, you know, when it didn't go over, like in vanilla and super, the sidekick don't go
I know
over.
he wants to press the button so badly. ChrisG
Challenge
opening
the
him up.
dive
Yeah,
kick.
I know Zeus was insane,
Yeah, why not? Sakura has great
but
punch.
we're talking about the best players in the country, guys.
Oh no. ChrisG
The
used
top,
meter, but
the
setup.
top of the food chain in Street
Oh,
Fighter.
no, you can't kill him. You can't kill
Everything,
him.
but he dropped it.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to kill him there anyway. Also go through.
Going
But-
over.
okay.
One more.
Like
yes,
I
no!
held the best Street Fighter player title for like
Yeah, it sucks
8
Justin
months,
lose
6
like
months
that
in
off the side.
America.
Yo,
Okay.
it's
But
crazy.
these guys held it for longer.
Justin really couldn't help it. He really couldn't help but always try to wake up. Like
Like it was crazy.
you know how many times I woke up? None. I never woke up one time in that whole
No, because
set.
they were rushing down.
No, even when he was up 2-0, I still never woke up. Like, it's like Justin just refused to just hold it. He was just like, nah, I'm Rufus.
You had that.
I'm
You had the
Rufus.
lead. You were like, insane that tournament. But yeah, man, it was fun, dude. It was fun today again, as usual. We should like you guys should give ChrisG some more topics we could talk about. Maybe some videos we could watch in the future. Maybe for the next episode or so.
Duckle knew.
Guys, I love Street Fighter 4, man. I mean, I love Street Fighter in general. I just love Street Fighter in general. I'm a fan of the franchise. I'm a fan of Capcom games, you know.
I
Yeah.
figured I miss like, and it was weird too, cause like I was really good in Street Fighter, but just like I had my moments, and I was happy with that, right? Like in Street Fighter 5, like yeah, I did good. I won a couple tournaments, but it's just like it wasn't anything to really like think about, you know? Like okay, I won that. I think I was supposed to win that, maybe, I don't know. But you know, like it was never like in Street Fighter 4. I'm like, yo, like we're on fire. Like we're just playing out of our minds, you know?
No, we gotta repeat the Street Fighter 6.
Okay? Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely I want to. That's the thing. Like half of Street Fighter 5's lifetime, I was like, you know, I'll just play every now and then. But like,
Yo, change the camera.
Oh yeah.
So we can like
get our final
Yeah.
words.
Yeah, guys. Thanks for watching, by the way, guys.
For sure.
This episode was great. Also, shout out to Chris for hosting the podcast as usual, and it was nice videos, nice stuff we talked about, you know.
Yeah, of course. And guys, remember again, if you want to support, hit that sub, hit that donate. You know, if you have some good topics to talk about, you know, if you find out anything, just shoot me a DM. And again, it doesn't have to be bad or good. I mean, it doesn't have to just be bad. It can be good. You know, if you have something important, if you have some causes you want to support, blah blah blah. Like again, shoot a DM, shoot a message. You know, let me know, let Champ know, so you know we get some news. Like I mean, this. I know it's called God's Canceled, but it doesn't always have to be bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I know the FGC doesn't really have good things happening, like kind of ever. But if you do find some gems, let us know. But yeah, other than that, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting. And
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we will see you for another episode next week. Peace out. Have a good night.
Peace.